Hey everyone, happy Monday. It is a holiday in Canada today, so I'm starting a bit early today. I don't know if it's a holiday anywhere else in the world. I know next Monday is a holiday in the US, which I also have off, so I'll be streaming a little earlier that day as well. We'll have to see what time exactly. I would like to start a little earlier that day, maybe around like 4 or something. But yeah, it's a holiday in Canada today. I know I have a lot of viewers in Europe and other parts of the world, so if it's a holiday over there too, let me know, or next weekend too. Also, hey Cartman, how's it going? But today I will be doing another tier list. This time I will be going over the different mini sets. There are 11 in total, so I'll be starting off with the oldest and making our way back towards the newest. And yeah, it's, you know, I haven't done a tier list in a while now. I did 2 last month. I did one for the different keywords in the game, and I did one for, what was the other one I did? Oh, the excavate treasures. I did one for the excavate treasures, and they were really fun. I finally today, I got around to editing the first one finally today. So that'll be up on YouTube at some point. Actually, probably this week. But the goal is to do one of these every few weeks. And then, you know, every week I'd like to either upload a tier list or one of those top 5 videos or just something, right? But yeah, today will be the tier list, so we'll get that going. And then once that's done, I will be playing viewer submitted decks. So if you have a deck you want me to play, go ahead, either post it in the chat or post it in the Discord, whatever works for you. Doesn't matter if it's standard, wild, kind of whatever we want to do today. But yeah, and in Germany, it's a holiday today too. Oh, nice. It's funny how I've talked about it before, but it's when I first started streaming, I don't know why, but I feel like you always assume that everyone watching you is going to be roughly from the same part of the world. You know, I'm in Canada, so I assumed most people that watch me would be Canada or the US, you know, North America. So it's always funny to me how many viewers are from Europe and all over the world. It's not what I expected, I'll say. Vovan Chicas, is this going to be a new video? Yeah, so this will eventually be edited and uploaded to YouTube. I did 2 tier lists last month, and I just been lazy and haven't got around to editing them. But I did edit the first one today. That'll be going up this week, and then I'll edit the next one. I'll probably post that one next week to try and get caught up. But the first tier list I did was for keywords. So I went over all the different keywords, you know, finale, dredge, etc. And then the second tier list I did was for the excavate treasures, and then this one will be for the mini sets. And hey Dave, how's it going? Happy Monday. Not sure if it's a holiday for you too or not. But so yeah, basically we will go over the mini sets in I guess, chronological order from the oldest. So we'll start off with the Darkmoon Faire. So funny enough, I always forget the mini sets all have names. Like, let me look up. So the first one, I'm actually really curious to see the Darkmoon Faire mini set because it is the first mini set. So I'm curious to see what the power level was like in hindsight. But yeah, I always forget that they had names. You know, so the mini set for Madness of the Darkmoon Faire was called Darkmoon Races. Forged in the Barrens was called Wailing Caverns. I totally forgot that they actually had names. And it looks like they used to do logos for the older ones, but then they stopped doing separate logos. So I just used the logos for the normal mini sets. Sounds interesting. You could do a tier list about aggro decks. Yeah, so actually I've talked about it before, but I have a whole spreadsheet set up with ideas for various things. You know, I have ideas for different decks to play, videos to make, tier lists. I have more ideas than I have time. So I have a bunch of ideas for different tier lists, and some of them are funny ones. You know, they're not like this. If you include this one, the 3 I've done so far are all serious ones, but I do have some funny ones in mind too that'll be a bit shorter. So we'll switch it up here and there. Dave, not a holiday today, but school's almost over. Just gotta get through the last 30 days. Nice, man. Almost there. You're in the home stretch. And hey, Sports, how's it going? I feel like I'm gonna ask everyone this today, but is it a holiday for you today too? It feels weird starting earlier. In a perfect world, I would probably like to start around this time, but I work until 5 normally, so it's too rushy, right? Even 5:30, I need a little bit of time to either eat or sometimes work goes a little late, so it's 6 is a little later than I would like, but that's pretty much the earliest I can do it based on my work schedule. Oh, Sports, you're in Germany too. Nice. You and Cartman both in Germany. Like I said, I always expected my viewers to be from North America, and I feel like I have more viewers outside of North America than I do in North America. But yeah, so we'll get started off with things. First off is Madness at the Darkmoon Faire, which, as I said, I am super curious to see, like, in hindsight. You know, this was the first mini set that came out, so I'm curious. I don't really remember it off the top of my head. And I'm curious to see what the power level was like compared to, say, more modern mini sets, right? So we'll just go through them. I'm basically going to go through the cards for that mini set, and I think I'll rank it just based on how impactful it was for the meta. So if I go through the mini set and there's maybe 1 or 2 cards that I remember being played or cards that jump out to me, it probably won't be ranked very high, right? But some of these mini sets, when I was quickly browsing through a few of them, some of them have some really impactful cards in them. So we'll have to see. But just so it's clear again, this was the first mini set. So this was January 21st, what year? 2021. So it's funny. It almost feels like they've been doing the mini sets even longer than this. I was super surprised to see there's only 11 of them. You know, it feels like they've been doing the mini sets for a long time, but yeah, it really hasn't been that long, I guess. Sports. Also, I really enjoyed your YouTube videos on the bad cards. Yeah, thanks, man. I talked about it a bit during some previous streams, but I'm really trying to kind of think outside the box. I'm trying to do some videos that aren't just gameplay, right? So I'm doing the custom card videos. I did the top 5 worst cards. There's some more like top 5 videos I have planned. This week, I finally edited one of the old tier lists I did, and I'll release that. So a lot of different ideas for decks videos I want to come out with outside of just me playing the game, right? And there's still more to come. So at this point, I'm pretty much just throwing things against the wall and seeing what sticks. And so far, everything's done really well. You know, the custom card videos are doing really well. The top 5 video did well. I even did another video talking about Bran and the different ideas I saw on Reddit in regards to fixing it. That video did great. So yeah, really nice to see. I had kind of low expectations for some of those videos, and they've done really well so far. So I appreciate it. And can I send a deck code here like last time? Yeah, of course. Either so after the tier list, I'll be playing viewer submitted decks. And if you have a deck you want me to play, either post it here or you can post it in the Discord. Either one works. And Emic, sorry if I say your name wrong, but hey, how's it going? Also, hey, Tan, happy Monday. Hope you had a good weekend. So yeah, as I was saying though, this was the first mini set. It came out January 2021, so about, what is it, 2024, about 3 years ago. And like I said, I'm curious to see in hindsight how strong it was. So this was the set that, you know, had the soul fragments, which I did like. I thought it was a kind of cool mechanic. This card was played. It wasn't anything like meta defining, but it was just a good bonus card if you were playing soul fragments. I don't remember seeing this at all. This card is good. This was never played. What else jumps out here? Guidance saw some rare play. Arbor Up was good for like aggro druid. I remember hating this card. This was a very strong card. Nothing for Hunter here really. Mana Biscuit. Keyword and Ivory. Yeah, Keyword and Ivory. Yeah, I don't know why it looks weird to me. Keyword and Ivory looks like it was okay. I remember it being played a bit. This saw some fringe play. Conjure Mana Biscuit is still played a bit to this day for some decks. Sports, the new Miracle Rogue with Twisted Pack. Oh, nice. I'll definitely check that out. Voven in Canada, it's still Monday. Yep, it is currently about 5:30 p.m. On the east coast of Canada. And Monday. Imic, I found you somehow on YouTube and I recommended. I enjoy your voice for some reason. Thank you. It's funny. Since I started doing YouTube and streaming, obviously at first it was really weird hearing my own voice. I'm used to it now, but I was talking to my girlfriend recently about how I really wish you could hear your own voice from like an unbiased point of view. Because I feel like you never hear your voice truly for how it sounds. You know, no matter how much you get used to it, it always sounds different in your head. And yeah, I wish I could hear like a recording of my voice not knowing it's me. And I see you're using our guide, so even better reason. Fellfire Deadeye became good with Wild. Which one was Fellfire Deadeye again? Oh yeah, this one. Became good in Wild with Illidan. Hey Amy. I'm doing pretty well. It's a holiday in Canada today, so didn't have to work, so that was nice. But how you doing? You have a good weekend? Continuing though, this card saw some fringe play. Rally saw play. Hysteria was a great card. In terms of legendaries, I don't think I ever saw this card played, ever. Nitro Boost Poison was okay. Landslide was okay. Backfire still played to this day a bit. Rustwix is a super cool card. Spiked Wheel, terrible. Barricade, I feel like was played a tiny bit in some like Enraged decks or something. Moonfang is terrible. I actually just talked about Moonfang yesterday in my custom Hearthstone video. That card was shit. Crab Rider. Wasn't Crab Rider nerfed? Like, am I remembering wrong? Or I feel like Crab Rider... Wasn't the Rush turned into a battle cry for a time? Or am I remembering wrong? Either Crab Rider or some card like it. I feel like it was nerfed to remove the Rush. Yeah, oh yeah, Rush for one turn. Yeah, let me see what the wiki says. Oh, the Wind Fury. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, so it always kept the Rush, but the Wind Fury became a battle cry. Okay. Which is so funny, because it's such a simple card, but yeah, it was strong. So Crab Rider was strong enough to be nerfed. Armor Vendor is still like an MVP card to this day. Death Warden, I forgot existed until very recently. So for this mini set, there's some good cards. There's some bad cards. In terms of legendaries, this was okay. This was awful. This was cool. And this was awful. So kind of split there. Armor Vendor, Crab Rider. Hysteria was good. I feel like this is going to start off at a B. I feel like this kind of sets like the baseline. You know, this was the first mini set. There's definitely nothing here that was like broken, right? You know, yes, Crab Rider was good and it was nerfed, but it wasn't anything like broken, right? But other than that, there's no cards here that stand out to me as like warping the meta. It just seemed like a solid set. There are some really good cards here. You know, Hysteria is great, still played to this day. Yeah, Arbor Up was very good for aggro decks. Yeah, I feel like a B. Like I said, kind of sets the baseline as the first mini set. Actually, for a first mini set, I feel like they did really well. You know, it wasn't too underpowered, it wasn't too overpowered. So, gotta give them credit there. Because the mini set was definitely a very different thing, right? And I feel like it would have been very easy for them to screw it up. So I think very good first try. Amy just reached Diamond Fine with Chadlock, which is just Handlock, and it's Slap's Not Gonna Lie. Is that in Standard? So I'm all for Handlock and Warlock. Crab Rider's still strong to this day. Yeah, I forget if they reverted the nerf after it rotated. They probably did. Even Paladin and Call to Arms play it. Oh, Nitro Boost was also nerfed? Used to be 1? Wow. I don't remember that. Dave feeling bad not being able to comment anything here. New gen player. Hey, for what it's worth, we're going to get newer and newer, right? So, yeah, you'll remember some of these cards soon. But like I said, I think that's a good baseline. I think they did a really good job for like the first set, not being too strong or too weak. So next up, we have United and Stormwind, which this one came out in June. Oh no, are these misordered? No, Forging the Barons is next. Oh yeah, I'm blind, sorry. Amy, it runs the Mountain Giant, mass production, and then new removal. Basically, you control the heck out of your opponent and win late game with value game Sargeras. That sounds right up my alley. I love slow, value-oriented decks. In sports, that's true. For them to revert Crab Rider, but not Nitro Boost, it's always funny when they revert nerfs, because they just like forget about some cards. Because I feel like Nitro Boost, looking at it now, I feel like it could go to 1 mana for sure. Vovan Chicas, once again, sorry if I say your name wrong. When did you start playing Hearthstone? I started playing in beta, so I don't know what year that was. Over 10 years ago now. This year was the 10th year anniversary, but yeah, I started playing during beta. So I have the, what is it? I think a Golden Geblin Mechatork from making a purchase during the beta. So that's kind of cool, but absolute shit card. But I got something to say for it. But anyways, next up, we go over to Forged in the Barrens. So this one, we'll have to see here. Oh, yeah, Demon. So Demon Hunter, yeah, was still in the game at this point. Let's see what jumps out to me. So Lady Anacondra's funny because at the time, I don't really remember this card being played. I could be remembering wrong, but I don't really remember this card being played much in Standard when it was legal. But now, you know, in modern Hearthstone, it's a core card to various like Druid OTKs and Druid combos. But correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't remember it's being so strong in Standard at the time. I think it's one of those cards that got better with age. Celestial Alignment is in the same expansion it was played. Okay, Lady Anacondra was played with Miracle Druid, I think. Oh, okay. Like I said, I probably was remembering wrong. I've never been a big Druid player, but I think there's no denying, though, like I said, this card has just got better with time. Because I've seen so many modern Druid decks and combo decks that run this card now. Okay, so Anacondra gets a thumbs up. So funny, this card, one of my videos recently, I was talking about poisonous on a weapon or something, and I forgot this card existed until someone in my comments pointed it out. So I'm guessing it was never played. I'm not a Hunter player, but I don't remember this card ever existing. Wow, there's a lot of shitters so far in this. Nothing jumps out here. Lady Anacondra's good. Nothing jumps out. Again, correct me if I'm wrong, because I could be misremembering cards that are good or bad. It has been a while. I remember this being played like a tiny bit. The Secret was okay. This was a great priest card. This was a good card for Rogue, drawing. This card was nerfed multiple times if I remember right. Serpent Bloom's played in Wild. Serpent Bloom's good now. Which one was that again? Oh, it's 0 mana. Give a friendly beast poisonous. Serpent Bloom is good now since the buffs and caverns. What else do we got? Kresh was like kind of cool, but not like amazing. Oh, got Mutanus. Mutanus alone bumps this up a tier. But wow, this mini set was pretty shit. I feel like Dark Moon Fair was pretty good. And to go from Dark Moon Fair to this, that's a bump down for sure. Like, I was almost tempted to put this in D tier. But I feel like Mutanus, I'm going to close these so I don't get them mixed up, but I feel like Mutanus alone bumped it up a tier. Because there's a lot of these cards I feel like I never saw. Mutanus was great in Control Warlock. Yeah, Mutanus is amazing. I love that card still. I really liked Meeting Stone, but Wise Adventurer 2/2. Which one was Meeting Stone again? Oh, yeah. You know what's funny? I wonder if this would have made this card better or worse, but I wonder if they changed this effect to, instead of at the end of your turn, it was at the beginning of your turn, and instead of adding it to your hand, it added it to the board. What do you guys think about that change? Is that better? Is that worse? Because it sucked, you know, like you said, Imic, it sucked having to play the adventurers, right? So obviously having it at the end of your turn, put it spawn it on the board is too strong, but it just put it on the board at the beginning of your turn. That'd be pretty cool. I also think this whole 2/2 adventurer mechanic was kind of bad. Like all the cards that utilized it, like this. There was a paladin one too, I believe. Party Up. Like all the cards that had this mechanic were just bad. So I'm gonna put this. Oh man. If it wasn't for Mutanus and Anacondra, this is easy D tier. But I feel like those two cards alone prop it up to C tier. Because those are two cards that are still played to this day. Like this card is huge. It enables so many combos. Mutanus is still played to this day in Wild. Stealer Souls, gotta give that card credit, I think. This card was nerfed. I think this was banned actually at one point. Are you also evaluating the flavor of the mini set? I don't think so. I think simply because I don't want it to take too long. But yeah, in terms of like the expansions themselves, I thought Madness of the Darkmoon Fair was great, especially because I love all the old gods and I love the throwbacks there. Forged in the Barrens, I didn't really think was anything special. But yeah, I think this will all settle off. I think this is D tier, but it's propped up by Anacondra and Mutanus. This was a bad one though. Not many cards stuck out to me there. So next up we have United in Stormwind. And this one, they had the Need for Greed was good. This card is absolute shit. Jerry, wow. Druid got some good shit this expansion. Jerry Rig Carpenter and Moonlit Guidance were played the entire time they were in Standard and are still played to this day in some decks in Wild. Those ones jump out there. Doggy Biscuit, still played to this day. Parrot, Deepwater Evoker. What do we got here? Righteous Defense. See this? Now we got some good food over here. Amulet of Undying was great. Blackwater Cutlass. Edwin. Oh, see? We're going like up and down, guys. First mini set was pretty good. Second mini set was shit. This one is back up there. Edwin was nerfed, if I'm not mistaken. Or wasn't he like nerfed and buffed? I don't know. I think he had multiple changes, if I remember right. Macaw. Wow. Cookie to Cook was fine. Wasn't like amazing, but was fine. Wicked Shipment. Wicked Shipment is still used in combos to this day in Warlock decks. Blacksmithing Hammer was like okay. It was played eventually in some decks. Mr. Smite. Mr. Smite was nerfed and was a huge meta. Mr. Smite was meta defining. Oh, Edwin was buffed and nerfed. Imictus has like one bad card per class and the rest soft play. Yeah, this has been a good one. Mr. Smite was meta defining. Multicaster was played by multiple classes. Blacksmithing Hammer was played. Wicked Shipment. Macaw, Cookie, Cutlass, Edwin. Yeah, it's like every class has at least one card from here that was played like majorly. Actually, yeah, literally every class has at least one card here that was played. Wow. So right off the bat, this is easy A at the very least. We'll have to see in hindsight. Maybe we'll have to go up to S tier. But wow, this was a good mini set. There are so many cards here that are still played to this day. Even Druid of the Reef. It wasn't like an amazing card, but this card was played. I remember it was played in some aggro decks. It was played in Lady Prestor Druid. So Druid was eating good this set. Even Sports, yeah, that Druid mini set was amazing. Also, hey Kronks, how's it going? How you doing today? Also, my hair is all over the place today. Yeah, this was a wow. Like I said, we were up and down here. It's kind of started off in the middle. I almost wonder if, you know, they released the first mini set and maybe they thought it was a little too strong, so they lowered the power level a bit. But then it was too weak, so they went the opposite direction and increased the power level. I wonder if that's how that worked. 8 out of 10 mini set. Yeah. This I'll have to see how the rest of them go, but this almost could be an S tier set. It's at least A. We're gonna start off with A. Depending how the rest go and how the rest look, this could be S tier. Because basically every class got something this mini set. This was a good one. And like I said, there's multiple cards here that are still played to this day. So yeah, very good. United Storm one, good set. Also flavor-wise, I was kind of iffy on this set. It doesn't, like, I feel like I don't really remember this set for its flavor. Same with Forge and the Barons. I don't remember either of these sets. Like, it's kind of cool. They did like the Horde versus Alliance kind of thing, but I don't know. I feel like it didn't vibe with me. But next up, we're up to Fractured and Alterac Valley. So kind of just going through it here. Again, correct me if I'm wrong, because it's been a while and I don't play every single class. Scale of Onyxia, amazing card. Played for the longest time. I don't know if it's played in Wild still or not, but very, very good card. Amy, I really like that Forge and the Barons mini set because I was playing Classic for the first time at that point. Oh, that's cool. I think that's part of it. Is I've barely touched WoW. I've played retail a tiny bit during like Wrath, which I don't even know how many years ago that was at this point. So I played retail a tiny bit years and years ago, and I dabbled in Classic a tiny bit. So I don't have much experience with WoW, but I can imagine if you did have a lot of experience with WoW, that these two sets and this set, you'd probably enjoy them a lot more. But I don't have that personal experience with WoW, so I can't really say the same, but I definitely understand that. Sports still played in Wild, Slow Druid just not doing that well. Kronk's doing good. Actually enjoying some decks now that Reno Warriors put down a peg. Don't remember these cards though, as was on a break during that Stormwind year. Yeah, and that's one thing I really like about these tier lists is, especially when I did the keywords tier list, right? I went through all the keywords over the history of the game, and some of those keywords my viewers have never seen, right? Because some of those keywords are from the first few years of the game, and I think it's cool showing off these cards and these mechanics that not everyone's familiar with, right? So you might learn something watching this, or you might discover some new cards. So that's one reason I like these tier lists. It invokes a lot of discussion and learning. Also, give me 2 seconds. My hair is driving me crazy. I feel like that the aliens guy, the meme. Give me a sec. I sat down and realized I forgot my headset. I'm a mess today. Vovanchikas, these Druid cards are really good in Arena. I could be remembering wrong, but I'm always surprised this card didn't see more play. This seems like a pretty decent card. But Hunter, Dragonbane Shot, I hate this card. When Quest Hunter was a thing, this card was absolutely miserable to play against. Pet Collector, I believe this card was played. I think this card was played to tutor out the one like Dredge Beast. You know, when it died, it put another beast on the bottom of your deck. I could be remembering wrong though. This guy, I'm surprised never really saw play that I can remember. It's a pretty cool card. Dragon Breath, sorry, Deep Breath and Drakefire Amulet both saw some play. Battle Vicar saw some. All of these saw some play to some extent. Tooth, good. Smokescreen, I feel like didn't see any play when this card was first released, but over time this card saw a bit of play. Nothing jumps out to me there. Curse of Agony. Infestation was okay. Onyxian Drake was great. Oh, these legendaries though. Raid Boss Onyxia and Kazakusan, both like S tier legendaries. Both these cards were nerfed, I believe, too. Onyxian Warder was also played. I was kind of medium on this set until I saw these two guys. Because yeah, there's a bunch of classes here that don't really have any cards that were played. Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter, I could be wrong. I don't think any of these really played. Scale was played. Excuse me. Scale was played. These two were played. These two. I feel like this is B tier. You know, some classes got some good cards, some classes got nothing, and then you had two amazing legendaries. I don't think it's on the same... Or if this was an A tier, Stormwind would be S tier. Immic, all Hunter cards were played. Okay. Yeah, I will say Hunter is my least favorite class by far. So definitely the one I know least about. Looking at some of these, I think they've done a great job on flavor in the recent years. For sure. I think... Like I said, personally, I think Alterac Valley, Stormwind, and Barrens were kind of meh flavor-wise. But I think from here onwards, from Sunken City onwards, I think like the flavor of these expansions have been amazing. Like every single one of them. So Darkmoon Faire was great. These three kind of meh, and then it's just been home runs since then. Vovanchikas last place A tier. Sports super low powered besides Kazakusan and Onyxia. Yeah, actually I don't think... maybe I'll keep it in B for now. But like I said, I do think if this goes up to A, Stormwind is an S. Because there's no way these are both A tier. So we'll keep it as this for now. Sunken City instant F tier for Neptulon PTSD. Yeah, well, here we go. So next one is Voyage of the Sunken City, which I have to say, out of all these sets, I think Sunken City, it might be a tie between Titans and Sunken City, but Sunken City might be my favorite set out of all of these. Mick, I gotta go, but thanks for the but have fun. Thanks, I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Leo, Sunken City was flavor-wise my favorite expansion. Yeah, like I said, Sunken City onwards, whoever's been in charge of like the theme of the sets has been nailing it. Because every single one of these has just been a home run, in my opinion. Sports, I hated the wild meta during Sunken City mini sets. Also, Sunken City has like some of my favorite mechanics. I think Dredge was, I think on my keywords tier list, I just edited it today. I think Dredge was S tier on my tier list. But anyways, we'll go over the set. Demon Hunter, Fossil Fanatic was played. Moonbeam has been played in some combo. Herald of Nature was nerfed, I believe. This was a very good aggro druid card. K9atron was played. This was played a little bit, if I remember right. Polymorph Jelly was played a tiny bit, maybe. Same with Submerged Space Rock. Lady Nazjar also saw some play. Light Ray was like S tier card. Drown, very good removal. Jackpot, oh. I loved Jackpot Rogue so much. I miss this card a lot. Shadow Shambler, great. All of these Shaman cards, very good. Immolate, this is bad. This effect I feel like has never been good. Immolate's a cool card. Tidal Revenant and Igneous Lava Gorger, both very good. Neptulon, great. Ozumat, shit. This is a pretty good one. You'll be crushed beneath the endless tide. I love that line. Yeah, there's no doubt Neptulon's a good card, but I feel like Neptulon has just never been played like legit. I feel like every time you ever see Neptulon played, it's cheated out. Sports Big Rogue followed by Big Shaman. Feeble Bronze. Oh, see? I'm actually... I wonder if this goes up to S tier and Sunken is A tier. Because there's a lot of really good cards here. Not for every class, I would say. Let me look again. Actually, no. Every class got at least something. Actually, I think this is on the same level as Stormwind. I think if Ozumat wasn't terrible, this would be S tier. It just really sucks. I think Colossal is such a cool mechanic, and it's too bad that the two more Colossal minions they added, one was great and one was just terrible. Like, this is the only Colossal minion that didn't see some play, which shows you how bad it is. Kronks, I remember the Thunderbringer decks with Neptulon. Yeah, there's still decks in Wild that cheat out Neptulon. It's very popular for that. Tantan died, then revived and conceived. What's Colossal? Colossal was one of my high tier keywords too on that tier list. So how Colossal worked is, so this says Colossal 2, right? So when you play it, it would spawn 2 extra minions, which they were essentially his hands. And then those minions did things. So, or Ozumat was Colossal 6. So it would spawn 6 minions and they were all different, his tentacles. So basically it was a minion that would spawn extra minions, and they had some kind of like effects that they vibed with the main body. Like, I can show you a couple. Does it show? So it's like Krakatoa. Krakatoa was played a bunch. It was the Rogue Colossal. It was a 6-mana 6/5, and what it did was it had Colossal 2. So it would spawn 2 claws, which were 2/1 rushes, and when they died, you got a weapon, and he would buff the claws. So both the claws and the weapon would get buffed. It was super cool mechanic. Colossal, it's too bad Colossal, I feel like is thematically tied to the expansion, because it's a mechanic I wish they would bring it back. Basically, every class got a Colossal minion, and there were 2 neutrals. And like I said, outside of Ozumat, every single Colossal was played at some point or another. Some were better than others, but they all saw some play. I think they did so well with that keyword and that mechanic. Oh yeah, Kronks, thanks for the reminder. Yeah, so Colossal didn't trigger when you played the card. It got triggered when the card was summoned. So even if you pulled it out of your deck some way or cheated it out from your hand or whatever, Colossal would still trigger. It wasn't a battle cry in that sense. So yeah, you're right, Kronks. So if you cheat out Neptulon, you still get the 2 hands, yeah. Or yeah, like Kronk said, if you dirty rat out one of these things, the Colossal will still trigger. So that never felt good. But yeah, I think this is the same level as Stormwind at this point. Pretty much every class got something. Some did better than others, like Shaman. All 3 cards were played with Shaman. Rogue got 2 good cards. Priest got 1. Paladin got 1. But every class got something. And you also had Neptulon, which Neptulon still to this day is played very, very strong. So we'll start with A tier for Sunken City. Leo Snapdragon was a thing too. Oh, you're right. Yeah, Snapdragon. It's kind of funny, Snapdragon saw play like a year later with Dragon Druid. Even Bubbler saw play in like some aggro decks, if I remember right. Yeah, good set. So next up we have Murder at Castle Nathria. And this was another, like I said, every set from this point on I loved. I thought it was very good thematically and flavor-wise. I don't remember this ever seeing play though. This was played. All Fell Breaks Loose was played in like some big Demon Hunter decks. Due Process takes this down a tier. I absolutely hate this card. Attorney at Maw was great. This card was either buffed or nerfed. I can't remember. I feel like it was nerfed because I feel like I remember getting my dust back for this. Motion Denied saw play. Oh, Objection. So far, this is like D tier for Objection and Due Process. Life Sentence. I liked Life Sentence a lot. I think it's a cool card. This card, very strong. Played to this day. Order in the Court. Wow. Good card. Class Action Lawyer was good. Incriminating Psychic. Oh, man. Framester. Totemic Evidence. The Jailer. The Jailer was nerfed multiple times, was it not? Yeah, Crocs. I would say if I had to rate these in terms of how I feel about them, this is like D tier. This is like poop tier because there's so many awful meta warping cards in this mini set. Wow. Objection is such a pain in the ass. Yeah, Objection is the worst secret, I think. I think it's worse than Ice Block. There was a discussion on the Discord recently, I think, talking about Objection, and it just feels so bad to play against it. For some decks, it's just like back-breaking. Tan, this mini set is full of good cards, but not fun cards. Yeah, I guess that's a good way to put it. You know, we are rating this based on, say, I would say power level. I wonder if Castle is just S tier then. Because yeah, in terms of power level, like how many cards in this set were nerfed? Due Process was nerfed. This guy was nerfed. Objection should have been deleted from the game. Order in the Court was nerfed. I think this guy was nerfed too. Wasn't this originally 5 mana? Or am I remembering wrong? Jailer was nerfed multiple times, I believe. I think this is the first S tier though. There is so many broken cards in this set and so many cards that were nerfed or should have been nerfed. Kronk's Jailer Tony. Yeah. Jailer was a cool card, don't get me wrong. But yeah, it's resulted in a lot of degenerate decks for sure. Ice Block is the only worst secret from playing against it. I think it depends on the deck. I think depending on your deck, yeah, either Ice Block or Objection is worse. Because like I said, for certain decks, Objection just like loses you the game. Like say some decks that might only have like 4 or 5 minions and they're all super important, Objection just screws you over. The Rogue Rusher was nerfed to 7 for a while. Okay, so there's another card that was nerfed. So if we're ranking these based on power level, yeah, I think Castle Nathria is S tier then. There are so many nerfed cards in this set. There are so many broken cards in this set. There are so many meta warping cards in this set. Wow. I forgot some of these cards were together in the same set. Like, I totally forgot that Order in the Court, Objection, and Due Process all came out at the same time. That's rough. So, yeah, in terms of power, this is S tier. In terms of fun, this is poop tier. So next up, we have March of the Lich King. This is the set that Death Knight came out with, so we'll have another class to evaluate there. And, oh, what happened here? All right, so I thought this was super cool. I thought that it was neat that they went back and added a Colossal minion for Death Knight. Like, they didn't have to do that, right? Colossal was, what, 2 expansions old at that point? So, and again, I love the mechanic, right? So the fact that they went back and added another one, I love that. So big thumbs up there. Construct Quarter, amazing card. This was nerfed. Fellscale Evoker was played in like a big Demon Hunter deck to cheat out stuff. So funny enough, Death Beetle didn't see play for the longest time, and then like a year and a half later actually saw like meta play. So this card ended up being good. Rake was amazing. Life from Death was great. Faithful Companions was played. This card was nerfed as well. Trinket, wow. A lot of good stuff in this one. Zombies was played. Trinket Trackers played. Terror Reality saw a little bit of play. I don't think the other two did. The Purator, lots of play. This card, I don't think it was nerfed. I could be remembering wrong, though. Cannibalize. Wow, all 3 of these, amazing cards for Priest. Jolly Roger's good. Ransack did see play. Cold Storage, Blazing Transmutation, Plague Eruption. What we got here? Warrior didn't get the best cards, but Thaddeus, Rivendare. Antan, this is an S. It's looking that way. Also, hey, Winter, doing a tier list for the mini sets right now. So far, we got Castle Nathri and S tier. There were so many broken cards in that set. But I think this was a miserable set. In terms of power, this is an S. But in terms of fun, it's an F. Got United and Stormwind, Sunken City. Very, very strong sets. Darkmoon Fair and Fractured Valley were fine. And Forge of the Barons was awful. There was not this would have been D tier if it wasn't for, was it Anacondra and Mutanus? You take those 2 cards out, this was D tier for sure. The Pure Eater was nerfed to 6. Okay, so I'm not remembering that wrong. Yeah, I think this might be an S tier as well. Every class got at least 1 card, if not more. There's classes here that like all 3 cards, like Druid. All 3 cards here were playable. Hunter, all 3 cards were playable. Priest, all 3 were playable. Yeah, this was a good set. I feel like outside of Warrior, like these 2 cards saw some fringe play every once in a while, but nothing like meta defining. But outside of Warrior, every class got at least something. And then also Thaddeus was meta warping again. Thaddeus was nerfed 2 times, if not 3 times. Rivendare was a super cool card. I love, like win the game conditions. And I think Rivendare is such a cool example of that. So I agree with all you guys. I think, so funny enough, Castle Nathria is S tier for power and like F tier for fun. I think Lich King is S tier for power and fun. Like there's no cards here that just look miserable to play against. There were cards in this set that I absolutely despise. You have Objection, Due Process. There's something else I'm forgetting, but there was cards here that were absolutely awful to play against. But Lich King, there's nothing here that's jumping out to me that like I really hated playing against. Like it was just good, solid cards. What do you guys think? Hey, Nicholas, I'm doing pretty good. It's a holiday in Canada today, so that's nice. What about you? How you doing? So put Castle B tier. So I I think what I'm going to do is this is going to be based on power level. So yeah, if I was to go in terms of like player sentiment, this would be way lower. This would be at the bottom. But in terms of power, this is easily S tier. There's so many strong cards in this set. But it's just funny how these two sets are different, right? They're both very, very strong, but one was like miserable to play against and bad player sentiment, and one of them seemed fine. Nothing super frustrating or annoying. Like there's no cards here that just maybe you want to quit the game. Like sure, you could say Thaddeus had some broken combos, but it was nerfed. So it didn't stay that way for long. Rivendare looks like such a cool win con. Yeah, I loved Rivendare. You know, it took a certain kind of deck, and it obviously took time to actually work. And there was ways to play around it, right? If you silenced Rivendare or any of the horsemen, it was just game over. Or if you whatever, like bounced it to your hand or to your deck or anything like that, like there's definitely ways to play around it. Also, Mistake was very good for a lot of tribal aggro decks. That's true too. Mistake, very simple card, but yeah, I've also played. So yeah, I think this is easy S tier. Basically every class got at least something. Some classes got many cards. Both neutral legendaries were very good. So yeah. Next up we have Festival Legend, which again, I think super cool theme. Like the flavor of the set was very on point. I gotta fix this one again too. All right, so we got Cool Ghoul. I feel like it's seen some play here and there. Oh, yeah, this one had dual class cards. I forgot about that, which I think dual class cards are terrible. I think dual class cards are cool in theory. Like I love the idea of dual class cards, but I feel like most dual class cards, Hollow Hound's a bad example, but most dual class cards, they're only ever played by one of the classes. Like it might as well not even be a dual class card. You know, if you look at the majority of the cards, I would bet you 80-90% of them only ever saw play in one of the two classes. So cool in theory, it's just too hard to balance, I think. Just bad execution. Isn't Thaddeus from Naxxramas? So original Thaddeus was from Naxxramas, yeah, but they did come out with a new Thaddeus, which got nerfed multiple times because it's funny. It got nerfed and everyone was like, oh, this card is trash now. It's never going to see play. And then it got broken again and it got nerfed again and it just wouldn't stay dead. And now it's terrible. I don't think it's ever seen any play since the second nerf. Amy sounds obnoxious, but must have felt amazing to pull off. Yeah, definitely. Rivendare, you know, Rivendare was never like meta. It was never like a tier 1 deck or anything, right? But it was a fun card. It was just too easy to disrupt. Like Winter even said, if you silence the second or third horse, or say like you like hex it, right? If you were to destroy any of them in that way, it just didn't work. So there was definitely ways to play around it, but it was a fun card. But as I was saying, dual class cards, super cool idea. Awful execution. I think it's just too hard to balance them. Cool Ghoul, I feel like has never really seen much play, even though it seems like a very good card. Cold Feet, same with Cold Feet. Cold Feet is one of those cards you're like very happy to discover sometimes, but I don't think you ever really run it in any decks. Hollow Hound, amazing. Yelling Yodeler, okay. Abyssal Basis saw play. What jumps out to me here? Blood Treant. I hate this card. It's seen a resurgence lately with what is it like? What's the deck called? Like Pain Warlock. Doomkin's good. Funnel Cake's good. Fanboy saw play. Popular Pixie saw play. A lot of good stuff here. Costume Singer, Star Power. Hidden Meeting, I hate that card. Reverberations. What else do we got here? Horn was played. Deafen, tiny bit of play. Backstage Bouncer was played. Jam Session. Fanatum, that's a good one there. Tuning Fork did see some play. ETC, cool card. Magatha, seen play. Speaker Stomper. So before we discuss this further, I think that's an S tier or A tier. I mean, sorry. A lot of very, very good cards here. I don't think it's like meta defining or broken to the level of Nathria or Lich King, but on first pass, very, very good mini set here. Winter. Oh, no, I see what you mean. I forgot Rivendare worked that way. That even if you silence the second or third horse, it would still work. So you are right in that regard. But yeah, if you did like hex one of them or something like that, you could disrupt it that way as well. Phenom is such a cool card. Hope it comes back. Yeah, it's Phenom saw a little bit of time in the limelight before Wheel was nerfed, unfortunately. I love the Bouncer so much. I don't know what it is. Yeah, Bouncer's a good card. Yeah, I think this is A tier. They get like half a tier for the dual class cards because, like I said, as much as I think they were kind of a mistake, they are a cool idea, just not executed the best. Although, like I said, Hollowhound is not the best example because Hollowhound was played both in Hunter and Death Knight, but the majority of dual class cards, they don't work out that way. But pretty much every class got something, right? There's 2 cards here. 2 cards, I would say. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, all 5 of these cards saw some play. Star Power. Wow. Yeah, a lot of cards, actually. Reverb. Yeah, this was a good set. Again, nothing broken. Like, there's nothing jumping out to me that was just, like, meta-defining or broken. Reverb got even better with Titans. But other than that, nothing here that got, like, nerfed, I don't think. Hollowhound was nerfed, actually. But again, Hollowhound was, like, meta-breaking. It was just a very strong card. But nothing else here was, like, nerfed or meta-breaking, I don't think. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah. Yeah. Just a solid set. Just a lot of very good cards. Nothing super broken. So, yeah, I think solid A tier. Funnel Cakes have enabled Thaddeus stuff a few times. Yeah, Funnel Cake. It's funny how Funnel Cake has seen a lot of play in many different situations. But yeah, I think that's A tier. Like I said, very good set, but not broken. So next up, we have Titans, which I think, yeah, between Titans and Sunken City, those are probably my 2 favorite sets of the last couple years. I just think the Titan mechanic itself is so good. And I'm going to be very sad when Titans rotate. I think when I did my keywords tier list, I think I had Titans as S tier. You know, and I talked about it how Titans feel like you're playing this big like raid boss minion. You know, this minion that your opponent has to get rid of, or it just spirals out of control. Like it gets so much value and it's just so strong. But for this set, Runes of Darkness was good, is good. Sticky Grimewalker got nerfed. Sigil of Time saw some play. Forbidden Fruit saw some fringe play. I believe Contaminated Lasher saw play as well. Correct me if I'm wrong. Bestial Madness and Celestial Shot. Void Scripture, great card. Keeper Strength, great card. Muscletron, also good. Soulburn of Varia, did this see much play? I remember when this came out, Undead Priest was very strong and very good, but I can't remember if this card made the cut or not. Twilight Torrent saw a little bit in like Control Priest. Tentacle Crypt ended up being good when Tendrils was good for that little bit of time. Shockhopper was good, same with the Tendrils here. Conductivity, good card. Curse of Flesh, absolute shit. General Vesnax, I'm always sad that this card never saw more play because it's a cool mechanic. Sanitize, like Goat, board clear. Yogg was nerfed, very good card. Treant Drew was also big here. Yeah, remember old Yogg? Yeah. Yeah, so originally, for Yogg used to cost 15 mana, and it would cost 1 less for each spell you've cast this game, and it didn't have, Yogg currently has the effect where once you use an ability, it casts 2 random spells. It didn't have that ability, it just had a discount for every spell you cast this game. So like Rogue and Druid can play Yogg on like turn 4, turn 5. So imagine basically current Yogg with less RNG being played on turn 4 or 5. Definitely understand why it was nerfed. Lou Lasher was nerfed. That's the Druid one, right? Contaminated Lasher. Oh, was this card nerfed? I don't think I really played Druid at the time, so I don't remember. Amy, as a lore nerd, the Titan cards are some of the coolest stuff I've seen in the game. Yeah, they're really neat. I think the flavor and the mechanics and like those cards are just a home run. Like I said, I think I had Titans S tier or A tier in my keywords tier list. But I think this set, just a B. There's some good cards in it. Nothing crazy. Like outside of Yogg. Right? Take Yogg out of the equation, and you had the Tendrils, which for the longest time, Tendrils were never played. They only got played after rotation, and then they got nerfed within a month or two. So I'm going to exclude Yogg, and I'm going to exclude Tendrils, because Tendrils only really saw play for a brief period of time, and only because there was only those 2 10-mana spells. But you take Yogg and Tendrils out of the equation, and nothing crazy here, right? Prison Breaker was good, and it was nerfed, I believe. Got Sanitize. Encroaching Insanity, like maybe. Like, it's just, there's some good cards here, but nothing crazy, right? Again, outside of Yogg. Outside of Yogg, there's nothing here that's like broken or like meta defining. Just some good solid cards. Yeah, I think I'm happy with a B. Yeah, Prison Breaker was nerfed. Wasn't Prison Breaker nerfed to 2 damage? Am I remembering that wrong? But yeah, that's a solid set. Like, B is not bad by any means, right? B is just fine. B is just solid. If Yogg wasn't nerfed, I feel like Yogg alone would bring this up to A tier. But yeah, if you were to count Yogg, and if Tendrils were better for a longer period of time, this probably would be A tier, but let's go for B. So next up, we're almost caught up. We have Showdown in the Badlands. So for this one, oh, we had dual class cards again. I didn't realize multiple sets in like very close proximity did dual class cards. I forgot that. So what do we have here? Mining Casualties. Great card. This is a rare example of a card of a dual class card that's played in both classes. Quartzite Crusher is a very good card, but I feel like very rarely are you actually running it in your deck. You're usually hoping to discover it off Rune of Darkness. What card's very good? Quick Pick is good. Oh, excuse me. Burning Heart is okay. Pendant of Earth and Shattered Reflections. See, this is an example of why I think dual class cards are bad. Because both of these cards are Priest Druid dual class cards. Druid abused the hell out of both of them, and they both got nerfed even though they were perfectly fine for Priest. So it sucks that Priest basically had cards nerfed because of Druid. So it's situations like that, right? That these cards were okay in Priest. They actually saw some play in Priest, but then they had to get nerfed because Druid abused them. So situations like that really suck, and situations like that are why I'm not a huge fan of dual class cards in general as well. I'm not going to lie, Mining Casualties has no business being a Paladin card, thematically at least. Yeah, I don't know. I think the idea of the card is kind of cool, right? Like the Silverhand recruits dying and becoming ghouls. But I guess like mechanically, yeah, it doesn't really feel like a Paladin card, right? Like, how often are paladins playing minions that are dying and summoning other minions? That's never really been a big paladin thing. So this kind of does feel like a Death Knight card that they just stapled Silverhand Recruits onto and made it a paladin dual class card. But what else do we got here? Gem Tosser's great. Pendant, Shadow Reflections. Mantle Shaper saw play. Chaos Creation. Soul Freeze. Finley was very, very good. Shroomscavate, you know. Love it or hate it, Shroomscavate was a very, very good card, which did get nerfed. What else do we got here? You know what's so funny? When this card was announced, it's funny. I remember the reaction on Reddit. So many people lost their minds about this card, thinking this card was like broken and was going to see so much play. And I've literally seen this card played like twice ever. So it's always funny sometimes when you see the initial reaction to some cards and what actually ends up happening with them. Leo, the Druid card here, 4-mana 6/8 fits really good into Hadronox with Oaken Summons. Man, I loved Hadronox Druid. I'll have to go back and play that deck again sometimes. But which one was that? Oh yeah, this one. See, here's an example. I've totally forgot this was a dual class card. I feel like I've only ever seen Warlock play this card. Kronks, I love that they gave new Excavate rewards to a few classes in this set. Oh, I forgot about that. Honestly, I was thinking about... Well, let me get to the rest. Aftershocks, Totem's good. Digging Straight Down. Bran. Therazane. I think this is A tier. I think the fact that they gave, what was it, Paladin and Shaman Excavate rewards through the mini set was very cool. Like you said, Kronks, I forgot that they did that. Excavate, I think, is one of the best mechanics they've come out with in the last few years, and the fact that they expanded on the mechanic to other classes was great. A lot of solid cards here. Mining Casualties, the weapon. Like, pretty much, I feel like every class got at least one card, right? I got at least one card here. Finley was amazing. Like, Shroomscavate was meta-defining. Shroomscavate is one of the cards that made Paladin the best deck in the game for a long time until it was nerfed. So that card was just meta-defining. Pendant of Earth was also meta-defining for a brief period of time until it was nerfed. Same with Shadow Reflections. Like, Druid and Paladin were very strong for a time. What else do we got here? Warrior. Got some very, very good cards too. Oh, Bran too. Or is this S tier? The more I look at it. Therazane didn't see a ton of play, but it's a super cool card. Deep Miner Bran is a huge topic of discussion. I think it's still a very strong card. I think it still needs to be reworked. Aftershocks is amazing. Totem's good. Geo, Gem Tosser. Wow, there's a lot of good stuff in this set, actually. Kronks, I think that Trog Gem Tosser has been really sleeper good. I agree. I think like Gem Tosser, like late game Gem Tosser in certain matchups is a 3-mana Pyroblast to face. Like, it is so strong. S cause Brand. Leo says S. Vav and Chica says S. Yeah, I think I agree. The more I sit on this set, there is multiple cards here that are meta-defining. So, like I said, go back up to the top here. Mining Casualties still play to this day. Gem Tosser, very, very strong. Shattered Reflections and Pendant of Earth were meta-defining and had to be nerfed. What else do we have here? Chaos Creation was nerfed as well, I believe. Shroomscavate was meta-defining and nerfed. Finley, very, very good. What else do we got? Totem, Aftershocks are great. They added Excavate for Paladin and Shaman, which is cool. Elemental Geode. Bran. Yeah, this set was definitely A tier. Because there's at least 3 or 4 meta-defining cards here, multiple cards that were nerfed. Very, very strong set. But yeah, I think easy S tier. The more I sat on it, it was originally an A tier, but the more I sat on it and thought about it, looked at it, it's definitely S tier. Winter, the sheer amount of absolutely warping effects for sure. There were so many meta-defining and warping cards in that set. So last but not least, we have the newest mini set. We have Whizbang's Workshop. And I'm very curious because so before I look at Whizbang's Workshop again, because it's so new, right? It just came out 2 weeks ago. But I will say, my initial impression, we'll see once I go over the set again. My initial impression is that this mini set was a huge disappointment. Like, I think this might be the worst mini set in a while. Like, without reviewing it again and talking about it with you guys, I kind of feel like it's C tier. So we'll see. We'll look at it again because I maybe I'm forgetting some of the cards, but I think right off the bat this is a C tier mini set. I was super disappointed with it. So Death Knight, I think this card is seeing some play and it's kind of a cool idea. Winter, that would dominate the meta right now if it wasn't nerfed. Yeah, I think the fact that there were so many cards, and like these 3, right, either had many cards that were nerfed, needed to be nerfed, or were meta-defining. That's what makes them S tier. Vav and Chicas, how does Gigantify work? So miniaturize, when you play it, it leaves a 1 mana 1/1 behind. Gigantify is the exact same, but it leaves an 8 mana 8/8 behind. So it's, I will say on one hand, I think it's super cool that they added a new keyword for the mini set. It's the first time they've ever done that, but it's a bit of a bummer that it was only on like 3 cards or something. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I guess. So that's kind of a bummer, right? That they added this new keyword that kind of played off of the original. And I think miniaturize is a super cool keyword. During my keywords tier list, miniaturize was A tier. And I said, because I just edited it today, so it's fresh in my mind. But I basically said that depending on the mini set, miniaturize could go to S tier for me. I think miniaturize is such a good mechanic, and Gigantify is a cool play on that. But it's too bad they only used it for 8 cards, or sorry, 5 cards. Like, there's so much missed potential there. So I think it's cool that they added a new keyword for a mini set, but there's just not enough cards to really flesh it out, which is a disappointment. Kronks, I agree with you, although the brand nerf has made me happy enough that I can play some other control decks. It is too bad how Reno Warrior just invalidated every other late game control deck, essentially. But like I said, we'll go over it here. I think this Toy Snatcher Geist has seen some play. Foam Render is cool, and that's like infinite corpse spending. Helm is bad. The Nog is good. I don't think these are good. This is a worse reverb. Like, I'm like falling asleep looking at these cards right now. Like, nothing is really jumping out to me. And I don't know if it's because maybe it's so new that we haven't had enough time to experiment or enough time to really figure out which cards are good or bad. But nothing's really jumping out to me so far. Malfunction is huge for Spell Mage. I agree. This spell is very good, but it's too bad because Spell Mage still sucks. You know, Spell Mage, the problem with Spell Mage is it needs a win condition. I was really hoping that this mini set was going to give Spell Mage some kind of win condition because it's so close. It's so close to being a good deck, but it really needs a solid finisher in my opinion, and this isn't it. This is a good card, but it's not enough, I think, to make it a good deck, personally. Spell Mage has seen a lot of play. Toy Snatching is a good card for Rainbow Death Knight. Which one was Toy Snatching again? Oh yeah. Yeah, see, I have seen this card has been being played apparently. Winter, I think giving Mage another 3 mana copy effect is probably going to pan out mattering at some point. I do think that after Reverb rotates, this card might see play. Because it's essentially a worse Reverb, right? And Reverb's amazing. So maybe after it rotates, it'll see some play. Leo, Priest got the best, if you can call it the best. Yeah, I will say, Priest, especially Funhouse, Mirror, and Puppet Theater, I think are great cards. I just think there's no deck for them currently. I think if next set or the set after Priest gets a win condition and some control Priest deck starts to materialize, I think both these cards will be played in it. I think both these cards are very, very good. They just don't have a place in the meta right now. So that could change. You know, Funhouse Mirror is essentially a single target Soul Mirror. Soul Mirror is an amazing card I still play to this day. Funhouse Mirror is a single copy of it. It's nice to use it on like Titans or Death Rattle effects. Puppet Theater is interesting because it adds like a mind game aspect, right? If you have this on the board, your opponent is probably going to be very reluctant to play certain minions because you just get so much free value off it. I had a game, what was it? Oh, when I was playing Galakron Priest during my stream last week, I had a game where I used Puppet Theater on the opponent's Bran. Deep Miner Bran, and then played it myself and got the trigger. So yeah, I think these cards will see play eventually, just not in the current meta. Permond, it works with watercolor artist. Leo, I got screwed by a priest opponent with the location. Yeah, it's a cool card. It's a good card too. What else we got here? Kronks, I can show you a burn deck. It's an aggro face. Having a lot of fun with those priest ones. Winter, Puppet Theater is probably the easiest inclusion in all Reno decks for the rest of time. Yeah, super cool card. I hope it sees some more play in the future. Like, I think this card's wild playable, and that shows you like the power level of it. So outside of Priest, though, what's jumping out to me here? Geist sees a little bit of play, apparently. This probably is or will see some play. Nothing here jumps out to me. Nothing here. Malfunction's okay. Nothing here sees play, I don't think. Priest cards are good. This card's okay. I think this Murloc is seeing some play, but I could be wrong. So, actually, Warlock was probably the biggest winner here. Mass production, especially in Wild, very, very strong card. Infernal, very, very strong card. Part Scrapper, I think, was overhyped. When the mini set first launched, I talked at length because I played Bomb Warrior the first day. I talked at length about Part Scrapper and how I was very on the fence about the card. Because on one hand, mana cheating is very, very strong. But on the other hand, I just don't think this is a very good card. Like, there's nothing you're cheating out on turn 2 with this that's going to break the game. You know, you're using this to cheat something out on turn 3 or turn 4, which at that point, you're spending like 3 cards to cheat something out a little earlier. I just don't think it's worth it. And to my knowledge, I don't think this card's really being played. Safety Expert is cool, but bad. As much as I want Bomb Warrior to work, I don't think it's a very good deck. Replicanator, I could see having some combo potential one day. Puppet Master Dorian is a card I think I was very wrong on. I thought Puppet Master Dorian was going to be broken. I thought this card was going to be nerfed. I thought Rogue or Druid was going to do some awful shit with this card. And to my knowledge, it's not really being played. So I'm thinking C tier for this set, honestly. Yeah, Warlock got some good tools. Priest got some good tools, but can't use them currently. But other than that, a lot of card classes got nothing. Like, think about it this way. Did this mini set really affect the meta? Yeah, it helped prop up Pain Warlock, but other than Pain Warlock, what did this mini set do? The Rogue pack is great and wild. I've actually been wanting to try that. I love Thief Rogue, and I've been wanting to try that at some point. Amy, this is a mini set that will shine the more cards we have in future expansions. That's true. And like I said, The reason I rate this mini set so poorly might be because it's so new. So maybe as we sit on it more and we get to experiment more and more cards get added, this mini set could get better with time. But at least to me right now, I think it's C. There's a couple good cards in it, but it really just felt like nothing happened. Like I feel like it didn't affect the meta a whole lot. Multiple classes got nothing out of it. I was super disappointed with the legendaries. Yeah, this mini set was just kind of like a fart in the wind to me. Leo played a rogue and wild with the new pack spell, instantly finished the Steal X cards quest. Yeah, I saw that on Reddit actually. You could theoretically complete the quest turn 1 with the coin. That's funny. Sports, the deck I sent has Knoll and Obsidian package. Oh, nice. I guess I'll play that today then. So I think that's where we're going to finish off. I think that's what I'm happy with. Basically, Nathria, Lich King, and Showdown all had meta-defining cards. They had cards that were broken. They were nerfed. They needed to be nerfed. They had huge impacts on the meta. Stormwind, Sunken City, Festival. Basically, they weren't broken per se, but every class got something. In these 3 mini sets, every class got at least one good card. There was nothing that was like super game breaking or meta defining. It was just a solid good set, and every class got something. Darkmoon Fair, Fractured Alterac Valley, and Titans were okay. You know, some classes got some good cards, some classes got nothing. Nothing really to write home about. And then Forge and the Barons and Whizbang's Workshop were more bad than good. So I guess if you have to look at it, right? S tier, like everything was good. A tier, mostly good. B, kind of 50-50, half good. C, mostly bad. You know, Forge and the Barons, Whizbang's Workshop. There was some good cards in the mix, but for the most part, they didn't really do a whole lot. You know, there wasn't a lot of good cards. Only a couple memorable cards in the whole set. So, well, let me know. What do you guys think? Do you guys think I'm wrong? Do you guys agree, disagree? Would you guys change any of these? Actually, also, like, do you like mini sets in general? Do you like the idea of mini sets? Sports, do I need to send it again, by the way? I was at the start of the stream. Yeah, actually, if you could, please. Let me open up my notes. Because I'll be honest, I forgot to save it when you posted it earlier. So if you want to post it again, I'll go ahead and save it. And so basically, the remainder of the stream, I will be playing viewer-submitted decks. So if you have a deck you want me to play, either go ahead and post it in the chat or post it in the Discord. Either one works. Each deck, I'll play, depending how it goes, I'll play a few games or play it for an hour or something. So yeah, looking to try a few decks from you guys. Hey, Zenny. Been off the game since Stormwind launched. The current mini set is my first, and it's kind of a stinker. Yeah, like I said, I put it in C. It has a few good cards, but for the most part, it feels like it never even happened. It didn't really feel like it impacted the meta at all. Mini sets are a cool idea, though. I like it. I agree. It is a cool idea. It's a fine line to balance, though, right? You know, with the mini sets, where some of these mini sets don't impact the meta at all. And it just kind of feels like a waste of gold, a waste of money. But then some of these mini sets are meta defining, like they're too strong, where it feels like you have to buy the mini set to compete in the meta. So I feel like there's a fine line there. Stormwind, Sunken City, and Festival, I feel like kind of hung the balance there, where they were very strong but not meta defining. But yeah, Nathria, Lich King, Showdown, like you needed these cards in order to compete still. So, cool idea. It's just tough to balance sometimes. All right, sports. Let me save your deck. So your deck is a Thief Rogue deck, it sounds like. Kronks, I love the mini set. The fact that you can get all the cards when they come out with gold. For sure. I have to say, knowing Blizzard, the fact that you could just buy the mini set with in-game gold is very surprising. And it's something I'm surprised have kept, and they haven't just made you either buy packs or spend money on it. So yeah, good for them for allowing that. But it is nice, as you said, that you can just get the whole set right away. Winter, I hope you're doing the Overheal one. Yep. I think that's the first deck I'm going to play is the Overheal Priest. Tantan, I have a really fun Warlock Wild deck. All right, let me go ahead and save that. Amy, you posted deck 2. Tantan, tell me if the deck code's working. All right, let me switch. I don't remember what deck this is. Give me a sec. All right, this is your deck, I believe. Tantan. Oh no, this is sports deck. So this one works. Tantan. Let me test your deck code. Nope. Tantan. Yours is the wild Warlock deck, right? Doesn't look like that one's working. Amy, let's try yours. Yep, yours looks good. Sports, it's a miracle. Oop. Sports, it's a Miracle Rogue with Thief Package. I'm all for that. Kronk, do I have to get out my Murloc Evolve Shaman for you? Hey, I'm down for whatever. Volvanchikas, good tier list. Got to go to sleep. When will the next stream? So I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday. So thanks for watching. Hope you have a good sleep. Thanks for watching. And yeah, I'll see you on Wednesday, hopefully. Nicholas, for me, that is a person who is a beginner in the game. Is it worth buying this mini set? Honestly, I would say no. I think this mini set is a stinker and is not worth the gold. So yeah, if you're a new player, just continue to buy packs, personally. If there's a certain kind of deck you want to play, maybe buy the packs for a certain expansion. Otherwise, maybe just buy standard packs. Because we're nowhere near rotation, right? So if you were to just buy standard packs right now, none of those cards are rotating for another year. Nicholas, also, can I send the Elemental Mage deck that I'm using for you to try? Yeah, of course. Go ahead. Also, Fox and Denny, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed the tier list. I really like doing these. It's fun discussing these things with you guys and like bouncing our ideas off each other. You don't have Popcar? I don't. So funny enough, Popcar is a card I've never opened. I've always been so close to crafting it multiple times. But all right, here, let me start off. I gotta delete some stuff here. Let me delete a couple of these. Where's your deck, Winter? Somewhere here. I have so many decks I've saved. Let me see. Do you happen to have it on hand, Winter? No, yeah, I know I deleted the new decks. I have so... let me delete some stuff here. What can I get rid of? This Death Knight deck I can get rid of. Hero Power Druid. Reno Paladin. Reno Warrior. I don't know what this is. Anti-Warrior. Get rid of that. Demon Seed Priest. Sorry, Demon Seed Warlock. I might go back to this deck now that that new card came out. All right, Winter. This is Overheal Priest, right? All right, I'll craft this for you. I'll do it. I don't have a lot of dust to spare, but I feel like this card is like probably key to the deck, right? Tantan. Well, we got a lot of decks today. Tantan, let me save yours. And then Kronks. Save yours. Reno Druid. Nice. All right. All right, so I will craft this. Damn, you guys, making me spend what little dust I have. All right. So I will say, last stream went really poorly. I lost a lot of games. So I'm hoping to actually win some games this stream. That's the goal. So don't steer me wrong, guys. Give me some good decks here. All right. Winter also added a short video to explain how to play against Warrior. Check Discord DMs. All right, thanks, man. There are also some new decks on Discord. Oh, man. I've had some previous streams where I've played viewer decks, and I feel like I've had to pull teeth to get decks from you guys, and today I've got a shit ton to pick from. So thanks. I really appreciate it. I have to do another one of these streams. Also, Air. You got another one over here? Wow. All right, Air Gas, let me save yours. Bronx, I got yours. Zenny, let's get yours. All right, let me start up the game here. Bronx, you're a popular man today. Yeah, today. Like I said, I've had some previous streams where I played viewer decks, and there were some previous streams where I played the same deck for like 2 hours straight because no one else wanted to send me a deck. And then today I have like 10 decks lined up to play. Tan, nah, last stream was fine. You went 2-1 with Reno Galakrons. I forgot actually that it started off. Oh, actually, how do I mulligan this first? Keep this combo maybe. I feel like if I wasn't against Warrior, I would keep this, but there might not even damage me for the first few turns, right? I'll toss it. But yeah, my last stream, that stream was a roller coaster, man. It started off with a 30-card Galakron Priest deck, and then you guys convinced me to do a Renathal Galakron Priest deck, and then it eventually turned into a Reno Renathal Galakron Priest deck. It was something for sure. Zenny crafted this one myself. Won a lot with it, and it's very fun. Oh, Winter, keep nothing. Ugh. Oh, I guess against Warrior, right? Of course, you sent me a video to how to play against Warrior, and it's my first opponent. Last game had the infinite game against that mage. Yeah, actually, that game made the whole stream worth it. You're right. I'll definitely be uploading that at some point. Also, you know what's so funny is that everyone assumed Bran was going to be dead at 8 mana, and Warrior's still so popular. Because the effect is still so strong, right? You know, I said it from when Bran was nerfed, right? Yeah, it's an 8 mana do nothing, but so was Odin. Odin was also an 8 mana do nothing that had to be nerfed to 9 mana because it was still so strong. So yeah, it sucks playing an 8 mana 2/4 that does nothing, but Warrior has so much armor gain, so many board clears that they can afford to do it, right? So I think Bran's still very, very strong. Like this guy. Oh, it's too bad this can't hit face. What kind of like AoE healing do I have? Ooh, Hidden Gem. Oh, I bet you I want these guys and like Hidden Gem, right? I guess we'll see. We'll figure out the deck together, guys. I've actually never played Overheal Priest. I've seen it played a couple times. I've never played it myself. Zenny Warrior still as annoying as before. Odin's still good even at 9 mana. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Is I agree. Odin is still good at 9 mana, but it just goes to show you how strong the other tools Warrior has. Like, Warrior has so many tools that they're not even playing Odin, even though Odin's a good card. Ooh. I'm gonna do this to do the finale. All right. Nicholas, it's really boring playing against Warrior. At least in my games, they just keep stacking armor until I don't have any more cards. Yeah, I'm not going to deny it, man. Although I can't really talk, Warrior is my favorite class in the game. I love that style. No. I love that style of game. I love the slow, grindy games. But I agree, for a lot of people, Warrior is dreadful to play against. Winter, I really wish they would have made Odin like a 4/4 and still 8 mana. That might have been a good change for sure. Let's see what we get here. Okay. Is this how I win? Do I just try to nuke him? With a bunch of these and a bunch of Heartbreakers? Hope he doesn't like sanitize or something. Zenny, Bellowing Flame, Sanitize, Trial by Fire really makes you want to quit this game. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I think I talked about it in a recent video of mine, but yeah, Bran is an 8 mana do nothing, but by the time Warrior gets to 8 mana, they've already cleared your board 3 times and have 50 health. So, so they can afford to do an 8 mana do nothing, right? And it doesn't change the fact that Bran's effect is still game warping. It's still so insanely strong. But yeah, Nicholas, don't be disheartened by Warriors. I understand it sucks to play against them sometimes for sure. I think in general, control decks are very frustrating for newer players to play against for sure. So do I play 2 more of these and then next turn play the 2 of that guy?
Must consider.
What if I do?
I need to find a new gig.
Oh, I'm scared he's gonna like I'm scared he's gonna like sanitize or brawl or something here. Okay. Amy, it's sad that Warrior has such lame win cons at the moment. I don't like OTKs. I agree. It's not fun when Warrior just plays control up till they play Odin, then they just one-shot you. I agree, it's not fun to play against. And Bran is just degenerate. You know, the things you can do with Bran are just not fun. Oh, no sanitize? So how much damage is this? So the first 2 will unfortunately fully heal. There's actually not that much damage. It's too bad this can't face. Let's play 1 more of these and chill. Flash heals are free. Only the first flash heal is free though. See, next turn I could play both these guys and both flash heals. Or I could play both these guys and Holy Nova. I think I play 1 more of these to like set up some crazy turn. I don't play these guys. I need the 2 board spaces. Oh, do I care about Love Everlasting? Oh man. Let's rip that. Winter, just remember to play Holy Nova now. Okay, I'm glad we're on the same wavelength. Please, please, man, don't sanitize, don't brawl. Like, who cares? These are doing nothing. They're just healing me. You don't need to destroy them. You don't need the board wipe. This board's not scary. Just leave it. Oh. All right, here we go. I honestly don't know how much damage this is. I don't know what's going to happen right now. Okay, so we drop both of these. So, do I just flash heal both of them? Because then they'll be at full health. They'll get 1, 2, 3, 4 triggers each. That's 40 damage. I think double flash heal is the way to go. I could just go face with them too. Winter, I believe. All right, I'm just gonna YOLO it. I either win or lose here, I think. So do this. Oh, those over. Oh, I just win, right? I'm like speechless. Game one, we did it. There's so many triggers. So, how much like potential if it kept going? I think I had 3 more triggers. Wow. Okay. Well, Winter, that deck went well. That was really funny. That's funny because I feel like Warrior, I'll play 1 or 2 more. Even though that was like the dream game 1, I'll play 1 or 2 more. But I feel like Warrior might have been one of the tougher matchups for that deck. But he just let those guys live. That's funny. Wait, Amy, yeah, Odin jump scare. It's funny because we were just talking about Odin too. Zenny, what do you think about the current Battle Pass rewards? I think the Tavern Pass is super generous. I don't know how to mulligan. Fan Club's probably good. I'll keep 1. But yeah, I think the Battle Pass is super generous. I'll be honest, I have never bought the Tavern Pass once. Ever. I've been playing since it, I've been playing since beta, right? So I've been playing ever since the Tavern Pass existed. I've never once bought it. It's pretty much just, these are both pretty good. It's pretty much just cosmetics, right? You get some extra gold cards. You get a couple gold packs now, I believe. You get some hero portraits. But the free track, I think, is super generous. I think you definitely get more rewards for the new rewards versus the old system. But yeah, I don't necessarily think the pass is worth buying unless there's some cosmetics in it that like really interest you. But in terms of just like gameplay, like packs and cards, it's not worth it, I don't think. Just play this and chill. The annoying thing is Sludge will kill this. What do you want to copy with this? I guess anything. Zenny, sorry, I like cosmetics. No, nothing wrong with cosmetics. I think cosmetics are a totally fine microtransaction. If you want to spend money on like pretty clothes and outfits, all the power to you. I think it's totally fine. The hero skins are a bit lackluster, except the Zale one. I forget which one you're talking about there. Just chill. Yeah, it was chill. Zenny, the new Warlock skin was too buy-coded for me. Sorry, the new Warlock skin was too buy-coded for me to not fall for it. Which one was the new Warlock skin again? Like, I forget. But yeah, there's been some really cool portraits. And like I said, if you want to spend money on that stuff, all the power to you. Games can do way worse in terms of microtransactions. If it doesn't impact gameplay at all, I really don't care. Sell all the horse armor you want. If it doesn't make the horse faster, who cares? I'll just pop off with this.
I need to find a new gig.
Oh, it's all enemies. I thought it was... Okay. It kind of sucks his sludge is going to kill this guy, but what can you do? It's the new Red Warlock. Oh, yeah. It's the one he's like shirtless, right? He's all ripped. Yeah, I get that. He is a good looking dude, I'll give you that. Yeah, I was getting this mixed up with the legendary. I thought it was only single target, not all. Kronks, thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the stream. I do have a deck saved from you, I believe. I forget which one it is, but yeah, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Every dollar I get from you guys goes towards giving me more dust, so I can craft more decks you guys give me. I probably save this for like the 5/7 or something, right? This copies nothing. I'll save the Holy Nova because this guy is a built-in Holy Nova, right? Let's do this. Yeah, it's the only shitty thing is that this is gonna die to the sludge. Ooh, copy the bottle, actually. Sure. Kronk's enjoying the stream. It was the very long deck code because it's a Reno Druid. Oh yeah, they got the Reno Druid. I got that deck. Thanks to stream. No, yeah, thanks for watching. I've talked about it before, but I've only been streaming and doing YouTube for 4 months now, and it's really blown away my expectations. You know, I went into it with very low and very realistic expectations, and it's been going great. So I appreciate all the support to you guys. The last few videos I've released on YouTube, you know, the custom card videos, the top card, like the worst card video, they've been doing great. So yeah, I try to when I do these things have low expectations. So if they do well, like I can't be disappointed, right? I release some of these videos and some of these things expecting them to not do well. So it's just, it can only go up from here. Well, we have a lot of healing, but that's about it. What do we want? We want Creation Protocol, Crimson Clergy, Thrive. I guess we're just chilling for now. Like all this healing we have in hands. What does he have? He's got Sludge here. Sludge here. He's got 2 sludge in hand. I think maybe the only way we lose this is him like popping off with Popgar, like playing Popgar and like a bunch of sludges. Winter, I'm sad you don't remember any of my bullet points. I'll be I remember I read your points, but I have forgotten them apparently. Let me bring them up again. I'll refresh my memory. This feels so bad. Oh, I don't want to copy this though. Let's see what we get. So next turn I do that. So this, I think I do that. I think I do this just to, like, stay alive. Then next turn I play one of these and gain a bunch of health and clear stuff. Kronk's I don't think is killing you anytime soon. There's a lot of bandages and healing pots. Yeah, he has no more sludges in his deck. He has 1 in hand. So unless he plays like Popgar right now, I think we're okay. Oh yeah, so Winter, I'm looking at your notes again. I like how one of your points here specifically calls me out on loving my value. You know me so well, man. If you can use an AoE heal ability on just one target, you want to do it 85% of the time. You have access to a lot of cheap heal. Don't waste it on face unless you don't feel like lethal's coming. All right. So I want to do 5 or more. So do this. Amy, what in the sludge is this deck? Does Sludge Warlock even run Forge of Wills anymore? I could do this actually because I have the coin. Aw, hit his thing, please. Okay. Well, that was nice. Cleared his board. Dealt 10 or 15 to his face. So we potentially have a bunch more of these. Ah. Okay. So he will kill this, which is fine. We have another one in hand. We have a copy effect here. That Hedanis card looks fun to play with. Yeah, I just crafted it, but I've seen people play this card and pop off with it, and it definitely is fun. So now I really need some kind of card draw. I need Crimson Clergy, Creation Protocol. That's not what I need. Is it from Festival? Yeah, it's from Festival Legends. If I copy this, how much is the sludge? 3 mana by default? Because I want to kill Popcar. Oh, I thought I put one in my hand. If you guys can't tell, I don't play Sludge Warlock. All right, let's just do this, I guess. I screwed up there. Winter, that's like bullet point 1 or 2. You're going to run out of card draw unless you're careful. Yeah, I think I had to do that play earlier to stay alive. But it's too bad. If I had just one Crimson Clergy or Thrive or something, I'd be in a much better spot. He's got one sludge in hand. Also, Nicholas, I missed your deck. Sorry about that. I'll copy right now. So this is your Elemental... What'd you say it was? Elemental Mage. All right, we'll save that. Winter, I think your mistake this game was taking Hedanis instead of Clergy off of Creation Protocol. Yeah, I feel like I was just seeing the potential damage. Ow. Okay, yeah, this game's over. Whatever, I'll save us some time here. Well, our first game, that first game was amazing. So, we'll pretend game 2 never happened. All right, what else do we got here? You guys will have to remind me who sent each of these decks. I should have wrote it down, but there were so many decks being sent to me. So I am going to move on for now, Winter. I will play this deck some more in the future, but I have so many decks to go through today. We have a Thief Rogue deck, I believe. Winter, easy 100% win rate if you ignore game 2. What game 2? There was no game 2. It's just 100% win rate. So this one's Thief Rogue Sports. All right, you sent this. So basically, what's going on here? Twisted Pack. Okay, so basically getting Obsidian Shard and Knoll out quick. All right, let's see how it goes. Let's go Pack Rogue. The music's not too loud, by the way, right, guys? It feels pretty loud in my ear, and I have it at 5%. Some of the songs I play are like totally fine volume-wise, and then others, some of them are a little loud. Alright, Paladin. Sport's the one important thing for this deck. If you Twisted Pack and then Passage, you keep the cards from the pack forever. That's cool. That's a cool interaction. Winter, you can't hear any music. Did I do something? Oh. Maybe it... Let me adjust. Alright, I turned it up a bit. You'll have to guys let me know. Because it was super loud on my end, and I had it at 5%. I probably just hard mulligan for like the weapon, the knoll, and the pack, I'm guessing. I don't think it's the volume. You guys should be able to hear music. Like, let me... Like, you guys hear that, right? Yeah, so it's definitely playing. It was just... I guess it was just too low. But like I said, it seemed very loud on my end. Oh, wow, another Exodia Paladin. Right. So we do this. We do this. Do this. Oh, man. So the goal here is just rush them down. Because they were going to kill me if I wait too long. That was a nice opening. But yeah, the music's hard to tell. Because like I said, it was very loud. It was at 5%. It was super loud to me. And you guys couldn't hear anything, apparently. But it depends on the song, I think, too. But wow, when I played Galakron Priest last stream, I ran into... Or no, it wasn't Galakron Priest. When I played Demon Seed Warlock, I ran into 2 Exodia Paladins. And I posted a video on YouTube the other day about them too. I think it is a very strong deck. Very consistent deck. When I played this deck, I won like 12 games in a row or something stupid. Winter, you just turned it up on OBS right now on your computer. So yeah, I use, what is it, Elgato Wave software. So I just turned it up there. I have it routing through there. And I have both the my side and the broadcast at the same level, so I don't know. It's weird. What do we got here? Red card. That does nothing. Let's trigger the combo. I'm just ignoring his board and going face, I think. Tan, turn 1, 12 damage. Yeah, that was a nice start. That was pretty much exactly what this deck wants to do, I think. This rogue deck is tier 2, low tier 1, according to the little data there is. Oh, nice. I do think, where is it? I think the 3 packs was a super neat idea. It's too bad they only did the 3 of them, though. Like, this is something I could see there being for, like, each class, having a different pack. Let's do this. What am I drawing with this? Oh, I can get Arcane Giant, get Knoll. Oh, prep would have been nice. Actually, I kind of... do I do this or save it for Arcane Giant? Oh... Actually, this with Arcane Giant or Knoll would be so funny. Yeah, I'll do it. I should have done this before I attacked, so it would have been a 3-5, but whatever. Winter, can't believe Gear Shift isn't here. Yeah, Gear Shift actually would make sense in this deck. Zach, hey, how's it going? Been a minute. Not too impressed with the mini set, but maybe I'm missing something. Just tuned in. Did I miss the tier list? Yeah, so I did the tier list with the first hour of the stream. Okay. Man, these viewer decks are killing it today. But yeah, I did the tier list for the first hour of the stream, and the newest mini set for Whizbang's Workshop, I had at C. It was near the bottom, because I agree, it's not a great mini set. I think it's a stinker. We'll do another one, because that was a fast game. But yeah, you guys are killing it with the decks today. I needed this. I needed some wins after the last couple streams not being too good. Winter, it doesn't matter, same stats. Oh, you're right, actually.
You asked for it. None can escape my fury.
All right, I think just same thing. We're going for pack, weapon, Knoll. Sports, Gear Shift is interchangeable to deal one, draw one. I could see that. All right, this hand is not as explosive as last turn's. Last turn was crazy turn one. Last game was literally turn one. Was it a 6-3 weapon? And I hit something else too. Well, I did 1 damage to his face. Yeah, so I did 1 damage to his face and got a 6-3 weapon on turn 1 last game. Weaponized Pinata, I love the name. My first time making the stream. How's it going, handsome? It's going pretty good. It's a holiday in Canada today, so didn't have to work, which is nice. And I got to start the stream a little early as a result. So the first hour I did a tier list for the different mini sets, so that was fun. And yeah, it went well. As I just mentioned to Zek earlier, I think the mini set for Whizbang's Workshop was a huge dud to me. Fosco, hey, what do people call you? I would say, so, so my username is Apollo, right? And a lot of people call me Paul or Paulo as a result. And a lot of people think my name is Paul, right? And funny enough, it's not. My name is Bill. Sorry to like break the fourth wall here, but my name in real life is Bill. But most people, yeah, call me Paul or Paulo. And in hindsight, maybe I made a bit of a mistake naming myself Apollo, but I didn't think about that at the time. Man, this hand is not going so well compared to my last one, though. I think next turn I just Secret Passage, like prep it out.
Justice is mine.
Zenny, the thing I miss most that was introduced when WoW Standard launched was the border skins. The board skins. I will say some of the newer boards are not nearly as good as sorry, some of the newer boards are not as nearly as good as the old boards. I feel like the old boards had so many more fun things to click on, and some of the new boards, it's like 1 or 2 things to play with. I think they're kind of boring now. Fosco, Holiday Rippers. Yeah, like I said, holiday in Canada today, and also in Germany, apparently some people said. Weaponized Pinata, hell yeah, we're happy to be here, and I agree about it being a dud. Yeah, it was too bad. I was, you know, I think Whizbang's Workshop itself, also I have to do this. I think Whizbang's Workshop was like a home run set in general. I was very, very happy with it, but I think the mini set is shit. Oh, man. Oh, man. So what is it? We played Overheal Priest, right? Game 1 was like amazing. Like we hit the nut and it just felt so good. Game 2 was bad. This deck, game 1, we hit the dream. Game 2 is a dud. I think I should maybe stick to 1 game, or like when I have a good game, just quit while I'm ahead. I'll just do this because why not? Oh, man.
Justice is mine.
Okay. What do we got here? Kronks. I only did it because others were doing it. What the hell, Bill? Yeah, no, most, like, you guys are fine to call me Paul or Paulo or whatever. You know, but it is funny that people assume that's my name when it's not. Amy, prep coin is the play. I love all the prep coin memes. Zenny, you could play till you lose. I guess that's actually a good idea. Play until I lose. Zek, just what a Paul masquerading as a Bill would say. You know, it's funny too. I've had some viewers say in the past, like, I look like a Paul, so it surprises them when that's not my name. But it probably is weird, right? Getting to know someone as a certain name and realizing that's not their name. Also, I don't want to play a 5-mana Knoll, man. Do I just play Harmonic Hip Hop with a hero power weapon? Actually, I could, like, play some shit, get Arcane Giant out. This would be 2 prep. Get this out. Alright, get some stats on the board.
I don't have enough mana.
Do this. Alright, we got some stats on the board. Mike Mayhem, run an ad. So I usually try to run ads periodically so new people coming in don't get ads, but I don't know. I've been into the game. I totally forgot to, so I should after this game. So thanks for the reminder. Tan prep plus coins 2 mana. Yeah, big brain. Also, you guys are right. It unironically kind of was the play to discount the Giants. Zenny, is your name actually Bill or is it William? So my legal name is William. And growing up, I went by Billy. Which I think, and so some of my family still calls me Billy, and a lot of my older friends, like friends I've known since high school, still call me Billy. But ever since I finished high school, from like 18 onwards, I went by Bill, because Billy sounds like a kid's name to me, and I hate it. But like I said, my family and all my older friends still call me that. Funny enough. Are we just gonna win with Giants? Let's do this to combo. That's fine. Watch, this guy got ice block. That's fine. Well, I don't care. Secret passage. I think secret passage. Getting another 8/8 on the board is not going to make a difference, I think, at this point. All right, go, 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 go. All right, play that. Play that. Play that. Nope. We'll stay. too many equations. Winter, sorry, Paul, you can't fool us. Good try. Can you imagine? It's all a ruse. My name's actually Paul, and I'm trying to throw you guys off. Sports, also, you don't top deck them later when you play them from passage. No gem escapes from Billy the Kid. You know what? Someone pointed out to me that Drilly, yeah, I think the flavor text for Drilly says his name's actually Billy or something like that. Sports always passage. Plunderer was GG? Did I screw up? It can only hit minions. Did you think I could Plunderer their face? Is that what you meant? Zek, like you say, Whizbang is good enough that it's kind of okay. Yeah, I think if Whizbangs was a bad set itself... Wow, GG. Easy game, guys. I can't believe I won this one. That game was rough. But yeah, if Whizbangs was a worse set, I think it would hurt a lot more that the mini set sucked. But like I said, Whizbangs Workshop by itself was just a good set, so it could kind of afford to have a bad mini set. What I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to run an ad. I'm going to run an ad for Mike, and then we'll switch over to another deck. So let me take a look what we got here. What's next? This Warlock deck? I'm kind of doing them in order that they were sent to me. Who sent this Warlock deck? That code's not working. Let's try this one. Amy sent this deck? Pronks, woohoo, the sub button's paying off. Yeah. Yeah, hey, and you got the founder badge too, which I think the founder badge is super cool. I've talked about it previously, how I didn't know the founder badge was a thing until I hit affiliate myself. But I think it's super cool. I think if you watch someone and get that badge and like later on, like say years later, they're still streaming, right? It'd be really cool to have that. Also, the flavor text for Drilly is, I hate that nickname, call me Drillium. That's funny. What do we got here? There was a 5-mana card that was able to do that. It's now completely changed. Oh, Zenny, I didn't play that card while I was in Standard. Yeah, I remember there was some kind of card like that you could deal damage to anything based on how many cards you played. I forget what it was exactly, though. Tan, this one's working. Is this the Warlock deck? Let me see. All right, I think this was. Fosco, been playing Nature Shaman post-patch. I think I'm going to make the new Painlock deck. Man, it's crazy how popular Painlock has gotten. 2020 stats on turn 3 is broken. Yeah, I've seen some, like, I've had some games myself against Painlock and seen some games on YouTube and stuff where it's just insane. Like turn 3 and turn 4, how much stats they have on board. It's ridiculous. Spectral Pillager. Oh, okay, yeah, Spectral Pillager was nerfed. All right, so what is this deck? Archvillain Rafaam. Good choice. Dark Portal. All right, I'm gonna queue up for this deck, and then Tan, you can explain to me what it does exactly, what we're hoping to accomplish here. I love Twisting Nether so much. Twisting Nether is a good card. I feel like if you were to establish a baseline for like a board clear, I feel like Twisting Nether is it. Like Twisting Nether isn't broken, but it's not bad. It's just like a good board clear, good fair board clear. Tan gold, the deck is to find Rafaam. All right, I'm down. Also, Painlock is so toxic. Yeah, I think there's going to be some nerfs 100% for it. I feel like I could probably, I guess depending on what kind of Warlock deck they're playing, right? I can probably be greedy with my mulligan. But there's going to be some nerfs for Pain Warlock 100%. It's insane how much damage that deck shits out.
I see you've brought guests.
But it's kind of funny though, because Molten Giants were nerfed way back in the day, I believe. I think they were nerfed and buffed multiple times, like back like the first couple years of Hearthstone, because they were played a lot, you know, with Handlock. And it's funny that Molten Giant is like still broken. Like decks are still abusing Molten Giant to this day. Does Finley count as drawing for the quest? I can't remember. I can't remember. Finley is one of those cards where, yeah, I can't remember if it counts as drawing or being played. I think it is drawing. I could be wrong, though. C, they used to be 25 mana. Okay. And are Molten Giants 30 mana now? I actually can't remember. Oh god, Demon Seed, guys. So it's really funny. Warlock is tearing up the ladder on both Standard and Wild right now. In Standard, Pain Warlock is like the deck, it seems, right now. And in Wild, Demon Seed is tearing shit up as well. So I want to kill that. Oh, I kind of want to kill that, but whatever. If I draw, it makes this better, right? Oh, they're 20 mana now. Okay, so they actually buffed Molten Giants. I thought they nerfed them. Fosco, I have a 70% win rate against Painlock with the Nature Shaman. Oh, nice. I didn't know Nature Shaman was still a thing, because it's got nerfed multiple times now. Oh, God. Not like this, guys. You know what's funny though? For my Demon Seed stream recently, I had to craft the Demon Seed because I never had it, right? So if this card gets nerfed, I can just disenchant it and I'm fine. Just tap again. So sports, or no, Tantan, right? This was your deck? Yeah, Tantan. I'm guessing I want to save the Dark Portal for after I play Rafaam. Oh, it's in the deck to draw Rafaam. Okay. But I guess it could be nice after Rafaam. Oh no, this transforms your whole hand too. Never mind. I thought this was only your deck for some reason. By the way, I have to ask, because this song is loud. Is the music too loud? Because it seems so loud in my head. So save the coin for Rafaam, maybe? Alright, we'll play that next turn. Oh, it's fine on your end? Okay. Maybe I just need to tweak the balance. Maybe make it a bit quieter on my end, because it seems pretty loud. I keep worrying it's too loud for you guys. I can barely hear it, which I like, to be fair. Okay. Yeah, I just want it to be subtle. Just a little bit of background music. And Fosco, it's much harder to play now. The Nature Shaman. Okay. Because, yeah, losing Lightning Bolt on Thrall, or not Thrall. No, it is Thrall. Thrall's Gift definitely hurts the deck. So what other minions are in the deck? Any? Renathal? Is that it? Okay, so I'm just not playing the Dark Portal. Actually, for some emergency healing, right? I could play the Dark Portal, get Renathal, and then Dark Pact it. That is something. Shim, hey brother, music is perfect. Okay, and multiple people have confirmed it, so I'm glad to hear. Thanks. What is this deck? Suffering again? So today I'm playing viewer submitted decks, and it looks like this is an Archvillain Rafaam deck. So it looks like you're trying to draw into Archvillain Rafaam as quick as possible, and then just meme it up. So we'll have to see how it goes. Because I am against the Demon Seed, which might just kill me before then. Turn 5, completed the quest already. A+ gameplay, guys. God. The nice thing is I am Renathal, and my life total's fairly high. Next turn I can coin out Rafaam, I guess. Does this deck have any, like, face damage? I guess... Oh, no, that can't go face. Dark Bomb can go face. I think that's it.
All of Stormwind shall
Yeah.
share my pain.
Zemi, personally, I go with Hero Power Druid or Highlander Shaman. I think Hero Power Druid's really cool. I think the Hero Power package is really neat. Alright, I just coin him out, I guess. Alright, RNGesus, please. Wow, Molten Giant, surprising. Boogie Monster, trash. Mogar, trash. Oh, I am not I am not playing this. Oh my god. What do we got here? Add a copy of the last card your opponent played to your hand. Everyone's hyping for the Boogie Monster. This card is so bad. So I'm probably going to do a top 5 worst legendary cards. You know, I released the video recently for the top 5 worst cards, and there was a bunch of people in the comments going like, how did you not include this card and this card? And I purposely omitted legendaries because I wanted to do a top 5 worst legendary video. This might make the cut. This is really, really bad. I think I'm just dead. I can't even play the Boogie Monster. I'm only at 7 mana. Alright, we'll let them have some fun. Oh, cards costing health doesn't count as taking damage anymore. Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, Winter, you said the same thing. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping this quest gets nerfed so I can get my dust back on it. Fosco, what's the win condition here? I think the win condition is just RNGesus. It's just hoping you get some good legendaries off of Rafaam. I think that's the win condition. Shim, forgot to ask, do you like Dane Hearth? He's doing a lot of fun stuff in Wild. I like Dane a lot, actually. I've watched him for years, and it's really too bad. Oh no, I'm getting him mixed up with someone else. But no, I've watched Dane for years. I think he's cool. I like that he does Wild and does, you know, stuff like outside the box. Shim, Boogie needs Rush for the cost. Yeah, and like if Boogie Monster came out now, it would definitely have Rush. It would still not be good, but Rush would make it a little bit better. Kronks, Boogie can't go on the list. Oh yeah, Zenny, same thing. Even if Boogie Monster had Rush, it would still suck. Yeah. Tan, this game doesn't count. Yeah, we're not counting that game. The Demon Seed doesn't count. Oh yeah, Winter, you probably want free legendaries from the hero power. That's true too. We'll keep those two. Yeah, I play... There's a deck I play in Wild sometimes that basically you trigger Envoy Rustwix's Death Rattle like 20, 30 times and fill your deck with prime legendaries, and then you draw them for free with the quest, and yeah, it's a lot of fun. So that's kind of reminiscent of that in that sense. And yeah, you played against the broken deck, doesn't count. I agree. It's kind of funny, when the mini set came out, the 1 damage Warlock draw spell, a lot of people were very like one way or the other on it. A lot of people were saying that it would be very good in the Demon Seed, and a lot of people said it would suck in the Demon Seed, but it seems like it's been very good because that deck is just a terror in Wild right now. Leo, Boogie Monster MVP. Boogie Monster is the MVP of my worst legendary list, or it's very close to it. Would Gaslight Gatekeeper be good with this quest? Actually, yeah. Because Gaslight Gatekeeper is essentially the exact same as Plot Twist, right? Just on a body. Just, yeah, as Tantan said, it's just 4 mana versus 2. Leo, to guarantee a win, you should add Boogie Monster, Gruul, and Cho to this deck. Oh, Gruul. Gruul is another really bad one. Also, look at these cockroaches, man. These cockroaches are in Wild too. Get rid of Defile. Get rid of Defile. So essentially, with the Dark Portal, I have a 50-50 to draw Rafaam, right? It's 50-50 either Rafaam or Renathal. Yeah, Plot Twist is a cool card. Yeah, Zenny. Plot Twist is essentially Gaslight Gatekeeper, but for 2 mana and a spell. So Plot Twist with this quest is really nice. Tantan. Oh yeah, I actually didn't think about that. The Plagues will turn into free legendaries. You're actually really right. All right, 50-50. Never lucky, guys. But yeah, see, these cockroaches, man, even in Wild, you can't get away from them. That's why Plague Death Knight is the cockroach deck. It just never dies. It never goes away. You can't... You could drop a nuke and they'll still be there. Kronks, you're so harsh on the roaches. They deserve it, man. Just keep digging for Rafaam. No! I want the Plagues in my deck. Actually, that advanced my quest 1 extra card, so that's funny. Kill that.
I know the unknowable.
These are all bad. That'll discard Renathal. Sure. That's fun. This is never gonna do anything. Yeah, we'll take Gnome for Atu. Kronk's Rip Steam Cleaner in Standard. I do think there should be some kind of Steam Cleaner effect in Standard. I've talked about it a million times. I don't want to sound like a broken record, but yeah, I agree. Zenny, the world would be a better place if Steam Cleaner didn't rotate. I agree, man. Actually, they'll just kill each other, right? Right? Okay. All right, let's burn something good. That's okay. I'll take it. If that was Hellia, that would have been like the highlight of the stream. Leo, do you know you're a fellow Canadian? Do you know your fellow Canadian streamer Wow Hobbs? I know. I recognize the name. Okay. I recognize the name, but I don't think I've ever watched them before. But it's actually crazy to me how many Canadian like Hearthstone streamers and YouTubers there are. Like Raren is Canadian too. Who else? I think like Chump or Mark or one of those two, they're Canadian. There's a bunch of Canadian. I think Zeddy's Canadian. So I don't know. Canada puts out a bunch of Hearthstone players apparently. Leftmost card is smiling at you. Yeah. Actually, the buff would be nice here. No such luck. Ooh, Rafaam though. Okay, so I think I want to play before Rafaam. Do I let him get more plagues in my deck? That's the question. Or do I try and complete the quest first? That guy's chill. Let him shuffle some more plagues and then I'll Rafaam. Zenny, funny story. I once thought Steam Cleaner got rid of sludges. Let's just say it didn't end well. Yeah. I've actually seen sludge warlocks use Steam Cleaner themselves, like offensively. Shim, that means there's a lot less. That means there's a lot of smart people live in Canada. Okay. When I first read your message, I thought you said that means there's not a lot of smart people in Canada. This is some kind of like hybrid Death Knight, eh? He's got plagues, he's got hand buff. I'm gonna gain a bit of health and then Rafaam. Actually, draw one more. Do that. Yeah. Oh, I love this card so much. I like we're doing random legendaries on top of random legendaries. Amy and Zenny Chump the goat. Yeah, Chump's great. I love how like simple Chump in his videos are. But yeah, super successful, so good for him. Leo, oh, Mark is Canadian, Chump is American. Okay, I knew one of them was Canadian. Yeah, I want to make like a dedicated Aviana deck again sometime. So fun. What else? Actually, I was so focused on Aviana. What else did we get here? Crowley's okay. Actually, that's nice. That's possibly okay. These two do nothing. I have no spells left. But I need the taunt. Oh, actually, no, let's look at a spell. So there's some combo potential there. Yeah, I think I gotta play the taunt though. I'm at 20 life. I want to be careful. Him having Headless Horseman and
My suggestion.
so this is a Reno Renathal Death Knight. Okay. Okay, let's see how it is.
The time has come to dethrone our former master.
Come on, man. We were just about to start popping off. Okay, that's... Actually, Aviana into Finley? Let's do it. Shim, what's the hero power? Can you remind us? Yeah, sorry. So this hero power is from the Warlock quest, and it's basically draw a card at cost 0. So normal Warlock hero power in the sense that it draws you cards, but it doesn't hurt you, and yeah, they cost 0, which is super, super nice. That's crazy. I need something that does something, though. Oh, God. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. What has he got here? 6, 9. Aw. Are we really just dead? Cast each spell you cast on your minions. Oh, that'll... Oh, the healing spell. Right? Oh, that saves us. Alright, we're still in this. Bloodfen Raptor for the win. Hey, it was a 0 mana, 2 Bloodfen Raptors. Alright, we're still in this. Oh, just trade. Trade into the 8/8. So these guys are big, which is nice. Boy, these guys are juicy, but they don't do anything, unfortunately. Alright. Hey. That's okay. That would have been nice if they got that buff. I think I just hero power still. That doesn't help. Can't, too bad I can't Sonya into him. I'm probably dead, right?
Cower before me!
Um, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 eats 3 damage. Just put a big boy on the board. I always hate these games where like you pop off and you do some crazy stuff. It makes Murkai attack twice. I thought about that, but I didn't have any way to kill him to resummon Murkai. But I get, this is like the pro and cons of decks like this, right? Is sometimes you like hit the nuts, and other times you just get a bunch of legendaries. Plus, like he's putting pressure on me, and I'm struggling to stay alive. Okay, if he does Frost, I might die here. Okay. I feel like if I was him, I would have went Frost there, because he just needed 3 damage to kill me. There's so many spells that would have done it. Okay, trading is good. He's double. Oh, we're still in this, guys. Oh, I have so many things that interact with spells. This one, this one, this one. Give me something good. Okay. This gives me more Lynxes. I can just play this to get it out of my hands.
I was the first to know.
Infinilinks, yeah. Hmm. Do I play Sonya first? I'll be able to play 5 Lynxes. Yeah. One, two, three. Kill this for sure. Get it in. Oh, it's too slow. Whatever, it didn't matter. I couldn't kill it anyways, right? So actually, only shitty thing here is, unless he kills Sonya first, I'm gonna overdraw. Which I really need some kind of good draw. What's he gonna do? Take Sonya? Oh, he gets the sheep, guys. No, no, not the sheep. I feel like this guy could have won a while ago. But he's kind of pulling on me. He's like doing like the value plays and not trying to win. Which I'm guilty of that, so. Alright, just can I top deck like a Deathwing or something? No. Alright, can I top deck a Deathwing? It's a taunt at least. Wait, so play this. Get one of these again. Man, these guys are actually just filling up my hands. I need Sonya to die. So 1-1. Actually, so 3 more. Oh man. These stupid these stupid Lynxes. 1, 2, 3. Go here first. I don't want more of them. And go here. Alright. Shim, wait, is Yogg laughing now? Where's the line? The end of days is finally upon you. I don't know. Does it have a chance to trigger different voice lines? Nicholas, not gonna lie, I really like to just random the game in most cases using Yogg cards. Oh, for sure. There's definitely fun random cards, right? Like just playing a random Casino Mage deck is definitely fun sometimes. I don't think we got this though, guys. Oh, never mind. I can't math. I'm dead. Well, it was a good try. I like the idea of the deck, but maybe if it wasn't in Diamond right now, it would have had some more success with this deck. What I'm gonna do? What's the next deck I got pulled up? Amy's deck. I think that's also a Warlock deck. Yeah, we almost had him, Winter. So close. This deck from Amy, it looks like. What is this? Oh, it's like a Handlock deck. So I am Dust Poor. I'm not going to craft Opgar as good as it is. A second domino effect in? Alright. What I'm going to do, I'm going to take a quick 1 or 2 minute break to get some more water, and then we'll be back to play this deck. And then what do we got lined up after that? We have a deck from Tantan. What is this deck? Oh, this one we just played. Okay, I can erase that. All right, we got Reno Druid after that. All right, get rid of that. I got everything for this deck. Looks like it. All right. Actually, we'll play this deck next just because we played a Warlock deck. So I'm going to take a quick 1 or 2 minute break, get some water. Feel free to get up, get yourself some water, take a little stretch. Then I'll be back for Reno Druid, and then we'll play this Warlock deck as well. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Whoops, that was wrong. All right. All right, so Crocs, Reno Druid, 3 things. One, it has Aviana, Zola, and Fizzle. So if you want to pop off, hey, I'm all for it. Against other Reno decks, try to Fizzle before your race draws, so you don't have your nest Reno'd permanently. That always sucks. 3, have fun with this stupid greedy deck that was supposed to try and outvalue Reno Warrior. Hey, I love stupid, I love greedy, so sounds right up my alley. All right, let's go. Reno Druid time. Oh, there you go, Crocs. You built this deck to try and outvalue Reno Warrior. Looks like we're playing against Reno Warrior. I think without the coin... Actually, I'll keep Doomkin. Slows down Brand by 1 turn. I'm going to keep Aviana because it's fun too. But I've been meaning to ask you guys, actually, have you guys seen that it looks like Hearthstone's going to be released on Steam? You know, what do you guys think about that? If so, I think that could be huge. I think that would breathe like a lot of life into the game, because there's a lot of people who, you know, all they play their games on is Steam. Oh, Steam's choking me up. But yeah, a lot of people, there's all they play their games on. Oh man. There's a lot of people, if I could talk, there's a lot of people who only play their games through Steam, right? They're very adamant that they don't want like multiple launchers and things like that. And I think Hearthstone releasing on Steam could be huge. I think it could bring in so many more players, and it's definitely coming. I know there's been, apparently there's files in the game that are referencing Steam, and there was a recent video the Hearthstone YouTube released that had the Steam logo at the end, and they actually took the video down and re-released it without the Steam logo. So it's definitely coming. It's just a matter of when, but I think it could be huge for the game. Vic, what do you think about the current meta? I feel like it's only super aggro or the biggest control decks, not much in between. You're right. You know, it's funny that they had that major patch recently to try and tone down the power level of the game, and it did work a bit. But right now, the power level is insane again. Like, Pain Warlock can put out so much. Also, this guy's playing Bomb Warrior. Hey, this dilutes the bombs, right? Pain Warlock can put out so many stats on turn like 3, 4. It's actually insane. Like, the power creep in the game is just ridiculous. So it's too fast. Like, it's unsustainable, especially considering we're only 4 expansions in. Like, we still have 2 more expansions of cards to add on top of this. Like, they can't keep that up. So something has to give, I think. So I think they do need to do more tweaking, more balancing, more nerfs, because it's just out of control, I think. But as you said, it's either super crazy aggro decks or it's like Reno Warrior, essentially. There's not many like other late game decks other than that, to my knowledge, right now. Amy, Shopper, Demon Hunter meta wasn't as bad. I'm calling it. Yeah, it's kind of funny in hindsight. Shopper, Demon Hunter really wasn't that bad. I'll wait for that to blossom, I think. Actually, I could play that into that. I'll do that. Play a free... Like, this ramp doesn't even matter anymore, right? So just do this into this. There's Reno. And Eonar, well, 2 good draws off that. Vic, I swear I take Shopper any day over Pain Warlock or Reno Warrior. Yeah. In hindsight, maybe Window Shopper... sorry, I can't talk. Window Shopper Demon Hunter. That's it. Maybe it wasn't so bad in hindsight. But yeah, as I said, I think if the game comes to Steam, that's huge. Because, like, the game's not dead by any means, right? But there's no denying that the game isn't as popular as it once was. And I feel like the Steam release could be like a second wind for the game. This is a pretty good Reno, right? Gets rid of 4 boom bots. I have a lot of healing with Ziliax. Also Eonar. Let's hold it. I could prison. I could like gold panner and chill. I could flint. Got a lot of options here. What do I want to Reno other than this? There's the 10 mana guy. Actually, screw it. This saves me 4 boom bots. I can start hero powering. I don't know if this is Bran. Or like Reno, rather. It's not your typical Reno Warrior if it is. But yeah, I agree with you guys that the meta is way too strong right now. Way too fast. Okay. The nice thing here is, yeah, Aviana does dilute the bombs a bit. What's that? What? What? Is this like a bot or a toddler or something? Let's see what we get off this. I take that just for the healing to use later on. I think I do. Alright, I should get some kind of removal here, right? Perfect. I think I'm fine this game, honestly. Tantan, I had a Reno Druid and Wild, and it was my first deck to Legend. Nice. I do think there should be options, right? In metas like this, like I'm not a fan of like the rock, paper, scissors metas, which seem more and more common. Rock shall outgreed. Yeah. I have so much healing in this deck, and also I have so many cards, right? The bombs are less impactful. Let's get this out of my hand. I have a shit ton of armor here too if I need to. That's a cheeky little inclusion there. You can just armor up as you need to. Yeah, I have a bunch of healing with Ziliax. I have a full heal with Eonar. I have 20 armor here if needed. 7 health here. I'm okay. Fox, game's so full of RNG anyways. Rock, paper, scissors meta makes it feel like playing a roulette every time you queue. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't feel bad. Sorry, it feels bad when you queue into a game and you literally can tell on the mulligan screen, like, if you won or lost. Like, some matchups, like, yeah. It's so skewed one way or another for certain matchups, it doesn't feel good. Along with, like I said, the absurd power level. So we know he's not Reno. He's played 2 Garrosh's Gifts, so let's get rid of this. I'm gonna do this because I don't want to overdraw next turn. But I'm fine. I'm like so far ahead right now. Oh, the Ensmollen makes Aviana's stuff 0. That's cool. Like I said, that's a cheeky little inclusion there. But like I said, the amount of damage and stats that Pain Warlock can put out on turn 3 or 4, like, it doesn't even feel like a standard deck. It's actually insane. And then, like I said, with the fact that we have 2 more sets still to go, there's got to be some more major nerfs. Sure, Amalgam. Taunt would be nice. Wait, what did this get? Lifesteal Reborn. What else did I get? Can I get the same keyword multiple times? If so, that's such bad luck that I only had 3 rolls and I got a double. Oh, pro gamer. I haven't played this card yet. We'll play this. Alright, where do I go, guys? Rock, paper, scissors. Also, the Demon Seed is taking over Wild. Yeah, like I said, Warlock is tearing shit up on Standard and Wild. It's Pain Warlock on Standard, Demon Seed on Wild. Paper, paper always. Alright, guys. Let's go. Oh, Nicholas, you're going against the pack. Rock. Oh, Rock and Nicholas and Tantan going Rock. All right, let's see. Who's right? C and Kronks or... Oh, we would have won. Nicholas and Tantan. You guys were the winners. I should build some kind of like meme pro gamer deck at some point. Like a rogue deck where you just keep shadow stepping and playing it over and over again. Or like shaman. Like shutter block into pro gamer. Tantan, I told you. You're right, man. I should have listened. We're fine here still. I might Celiax. Oh, Baron Geddon. Feels like 2016 over here. Just Nomelia. Do this. Aw. Oh well. I'm not gonna play. Wait, Barrett? Oh wait, did it in small and change their stats? Attack. Okay, I was so confused. I was like, Barrett Geddon has ogre stats? I don't remember that. Let's chill. He's played one of his bomb guys, right? Ooh, he can actually make a bunch of copies. Ogre Baron. Give me something good. Alright, that's okay, I guess. Ooh, that is a nice one to hit. Alright, give me some good shit. You want Rush or Death Rattles? Oh, these all suck. Just take the stats. Just take the stats, I guess. See, that's why a lot of people were hyped for this card, I feel like, when it first got announced. But, again, don't get me wrong. It is a shit ton of stats for 6 mana. But sometimes that's all it is. Sometimes it's just a bunch of stats. So it's very slow in that regard. Just chill. Fox, Baron Geddon, and Twilight Drake. This really is 2016 all over again. You're right. Man, Twilight Drake and Handlock back in the day was great. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a lot of bombs. Oh, the Baron Geddon value, though. That's nice. That's fine. Actually, I have lethal here, right? Oh, I know he's the armor. Have any of you guys been playing long enough that you remember that Alexstrasza used to delete armor? Or did you guys know that? That way back in the beginning of the game, if say a warrior had like 30 armor, right? You would Alexstrasza them and they would go to 15 life, no armor. So it was even stronger back in the day. Do I just play it for the stats? How much attack is this? 10 attack if I want. Wait, this is 23, 22 damage. Aw, wait. No, we have lethal, right? Right. Right, screw it. Location 2. Ah, I wasn't even close.
I have no time for games.
Didn't even need Baron Geddon. Oh, I had Rafaam. Alright, play one more game with this deck. That game was a bit of a blast from the past there. We had some old cards. Amy, I'm traumatized by Alexstrasza deleting you at 15 hero, or sorry, 15 health. Yeah, I never abused that bug. I never got to play it. Nicholas Yogg saving the day one more time. Yeah, sometimes Yogg is on your side, sometimes not so much. What's Priest playing? Quest, maybe? I'm guessing this is Quest Priest. It might be like Undead though. If this is Quest Priest, actually, Speaker Stomper could be very good. Yeah, so we'll play one more game in this deck, and then we'll move over to Amy's Wild Warlock deck. Oh, it's not Quest. Undead, maybe? Dragon? Oh, it's a standard. Okay. Honestly, I keep you guys keep giving me standard and wild decks, and I keep flip-flopping between the two. I forget what I'm in currently. So yeah, never mind. It's not Quest. Oh, so it's just like aggro Dragon Priest? Wow. Okay. Nomelia is very, very nice. Just draw a spell. Just chill. Nomelia's a clear. So he's played one dragon so far. Okay, so he has Zamiri in hand. He's played one dragon. If someone can please keep track of the dragons, please be a dragon counter. I'll really appreciate it. Mr. Streamer, I think you need to drink some water. Yeah, I think my brain's a little dry right now. Nicholas, does there exist the chance of dying on the first card of the enemy? So, yes and no. Some of the quests people can play can just win the game if they're left unchecked, right? So in Wild, Priest has a quest where basically if they play a card of every mana value, they eventually get a spell in the deck that just destroys the opponent. So if left unchecked, they can just win the game. All right, so 3. My question is, so if we get to 8, we can Reno, which is great. Actually, I can Crystal Cluster next turn, Reno after that. I'm taking, what, 3... can I count? 5 and 13 damage. Oh, man. I wish I took the spell damage now. Do I just trade this? There's no, like, spells they're playing, right? I kill this. All right. So next turn, I think I Crystal Cluster. Turn after that, Reno, maybe? I don't know, we'll see. Thanks for the follow. I eat my own load. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thanks for the follow, though. I appreciate it. All right, we're at 4. It's 8, right? To for Zarimi now. So the annoying thing here is if I know Melee, it just doesn't die.
Let's see.
So 100% like this. I still should know Melee, right? Attack in the middle, clears 3 things. Alright. He's got the snake oil in hand, and he's got Zarimi.
Molded in mine.
Okay, so... That's actually really big. I think I do this. take the 4 damage, and then next turn Yogg and steal that? 5 dragons. He'll have 6 mana next turn.
Now how about...
I think I do that. Just take the 4. Man, this game is like on a knife's edge.
My rage is not bound by
Actually, I could Reno.
sings, and the impure fall.
Reno gets rid of both those death rattles. He's played 6 dragons, I think, now, Tan.
Well, it's harder than it looks.
6, okay. That'll be a 7th there. So if I Reno, doesn't get these, he has 1 board space. If he plays the Whelp, he's at 7. I could actually play this a turn after for a bunch of big taunts. Yeah, I think I just Reno.
Let's see.
The question is, do I coin out the snake oil? Is there any reason to keep... Like, these are going phase. I don't think I need to. If I had to guess, he's going to play the 1 Whelp. He's going to trade the 2 snake oils. Or he's going to play some dragon and trade the 2 snake oils is my guess. Okay. Man, this is a game. Flint. Okay. I think I was fine. I think I played the taunts, and I was just fine. I think he wasn't getting through that. That was a tense game, man. All right. So we'll switch it back up to Warlock. Actually, oh, this is Amy's deck? I thought it was a wild deck for some reason. Oh, wait, this is the one where I didn't want to craft Popgar. This is the Handlock deck. Okay. All right. Oh, wait, the Chadlock deck. That's right. All right. That was a good priest game, though. See, games like that actually like make you think. Like, oh, I love them. Kronks, I love the deck. Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I actually like Reno Druid a lot. Druid has a lot of cool like cards in a vacuum, and Aviana is just like icing on the cake, right? Gotta go to bed though. It's late. Good luck with the stream. Yeah, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Thanks for the deck again. Yeah, hopefully see you Wednesday. But have a good night. Warrior, I could be greedy, right? It's like, see, everyone thought Bran was dead, but Warrior's still so popular. I'm gonna be greedy. The best way to win Reno Warriors burn is win cons. So how am I burning? Oh, like Symphony. Did I just rip this? I guess so, right? Helps you get Mountain Giant out and stuff. Also, is this card any good? When this card was announced, it seems like super interesting design. I've never seen it played. I don't know if this card's any good or not, though. Just tap. Mountain Giant next turn. Domino effect that's very strong in my opinion, but very position dependent. Which I'll be honest, I love cards that are based on like minions' positions on the board. I wish they really took advantage of that more. All right. Is an 8/8 on 3 good enough? No execute? I dropped the other one. Also, I have to say, I've been playing more and more with this version of Ziliax. I like this combo a lot. I think it's growing on me. I used to like the rush lifesteal with the cost reduction, but this one's really nice. It's so sticky and it removes so many threats. So yeah, this one's been growing on me a lot. Let's play another one of these. Maybe I should have played this first. Would have been free. Actually, I can't play it. I'll be at 10. Just chill. Yeah. Next turn, Forge of Wills, probably. Ah. But yeah, that combo is great. It's very sticky, and the poison's amazing. Yeah, I've had this Ziliax against like a hand buff paladin, and it did so much work. Okay. Kind of sucks. Makes Forge worse. Or what is coin Loken? If I coin out Loken, it protects this. I'll do that. Hit Sargeras. Oh, there's like barely any minions in the deck. Okay. I love dropping an 8/8 on turn 3 and 4, and he's still at 26 health. Okay. I think still Forge and copy that. Or do I Symphony? Yeah, Fox, exactly. I've played 2 Giants on turn 3 and 4, and he's still at 26 life now. Crazy. I think I do this. Sanitize won't clear. Badlands Brawler clears. I'm gonna kill this because it's 1 less damage, right? Oh, I could have done this. I'm dumb. Whatever. Actually, this is a nice little combo. I actually love Harp so much. I think Harp is such a cool card. Sarg too, if you can resurrect him with Endgame. Oh, if you resurrect Sargeras, will it affect the portal that's up currently? Sargeras is a little weird in that way. Like, I know if you copy Sargeras, it'll still affect that portal. If you resurrect it, will it? I don't know. I'm probably going to Symphony this turn, though. Yeah. Oh, okay. Sargeras gets resurrected, but it doesn't. Oh, it does stack effects. Okay. It's like, Okay, that's fine. I think I just gotta keep pressuring him. Don't let him play Bran. Don't let him stabilize. The buff would be really nice. Face, face, face. How much damage is that even? Oh, so close. If this hit everything, that'd be great. Are these demons? What was my last demon that died? Did I have it? Is Sargeras the only demon in the deck? I think it is actually, right? I think let's do this anyways, right? Clears 2 of his things. Oh, the demon from Dark, or sorry, Dark Alley Pact. I didn't realize that card was in the deck because I haven't drawn it yet. Fosco, if you don't have the answers, Warlock could be so OP. Yeah, Warlock, like I said, Warlock is tearing up Standard and Wild right now. It's actually crazy. Oh, I just need 3 damage, guys. Let's play this. So sticky, right? He could Reno to get rid of this, which I'd be fine because I'd just follow it up with Sargeras. Actually, Sargeras is huge. All right, let's do that. He might Reno this board, maybe Sargeras. Then we're big chillin'. Yep. Baited, guys. Got him. Actually, oh, we can't play Sargeras this turn. There's no room for the portal. This draws nothing, right? Oh, so close, guys. Do we have any other face damage in the deck? If I lose this game, I'm gonna be so pissed. All right, 100% Sargeras next turn. Oh, yeah, the other movement. Oh, yeah, the movement Wrath. Yeah, yeah. Although he's still not in lethal range with that. I will burn a card if he kills this, but it's probably not a big deal. So he's used Badlands Brawler. He hasn't used Sanitize. Hasn't used Brand yet. You think he's gonna go 10 mana here? Wow. Okay, that's desperation right there. That's not that bad. Still Sargeras. And if he kills that, I just resurrect it and do the 6/6s probably. I just need to put on pressure every single turn and not let him like play Bran, essentially. What's he got in hand here? That's an epic treasure. That is Ziliax more than likely. We're in a pretty good spot, though. Okay. Wow, sorry. How often do you not see Sargeras die? It's a domino effect. So deal 3 damage to this? I think I just suck everything in, right? Avoid him healing more? Or, like, can I clear? Oh, this repeats regardless. I don't know why I thought it only kept going if it died. Oh, okay. That's easy then. And play this. Alright, burn some good shit. We pray to you, RNGesus. Alright, game over. We win. Thanks for the prayers, guys. That's hilarious. That is like one of the best feelings in the game. Like burning a key card like that. Yeah, Amy, it's Ticketus time. I loved Ticketus back in the day. You love to see a Warlock cooking. I love Warlock. Warlock is my second favorite class, probably. It's very, very close to Warrior. Like, I like the playstyle of Warrior more. I like building up the armor and just like enduring and grinding people out. But Warlock has so many cool cards. That's fine. Whatever. So, one, how often do you see Sargeras live a turn? How often do you see Sargeras do all 3 abilities? And didn't even let me. All right, warrior. I don't feel bad about that one. All right, I'll play one more with this deck. Man, I feel like pretty much every deck I've played with you from you guys, the first game has been amazing. And if we if we follow the record here, this game's gonna be shit. Because normally the first game, I do exactly what the deck wants and I win, and the second game is trash. So we'll see. Symphony's goated in this deck. Symphony's such a cool card. I'm so glad it was buffed because, yeah, it was rough at 6 mana. Mage. All right. Some people were saying that Spell Mage apparently is peaking up in popularity a bit. So what creatures are in the deck? Or minions, sorry. I have Magic Brain, apparently. Ziliax, Sargeras, Mountain Giant, is that it? And the Geode. Yeah, this is a dangerous matchup. If it's burned, they can grind you down real quick. I think I keep the Loken, because with the forward, it's nice. It's time to queue against a Pain Lock and get utterly destroyed. Yeah, I'm surprised I haven't run into any today. This is where Popgar would be great. One day I will craft Popgar, but it's not today. What set is Popgar from again? I should see how many legendaries I'm missing from that set and just buy a bunch of packs for it. Because I am running a bit low on dust again, unfortunately. That's why I keep praying for some big nerfs to get a bunch of dust. Wow, is this Spell Mage? Do I coin out Forge here? So I've double Dark Alley packed. Actually, man, coin Forge into Dark Alley packed. It dies. Bring it back with Endgame. And another one. I could do that. Yeah, that'll only be a 7/7, but be 14/14 technically. Oh, Popgar Showdown. Yeah, Popgar's a good card that can just go into like so many Warlock decks. I think the reason I never crafted Popgar is it looks like a Sludge Warlock card, right? But really, it can slot into so many different Warlock decks. Also, I've talked so much shit about Spell Mage, I better not lose to it. Like, I think this card is so bad. I like the idea of Spell Mage so much, but some of the payoff cards are just shit. Spot the Difference, I think, sucks. I cut it when I played the deck. The one draw 3 card with the buff is actually really good, and Yogg in a Box is really good. But this card sucks. It sucks losing like Sif and other minions. Yeah. Wow, that was a nice combo. Just res it? God damn, at 15 life. I think I have to res it. And then next turn, Dark Alley Pact again and copy it. All right. Like I said, I've talked so much shit about Spell Mage. Although, like I said, every deck I've played with you guys today, the first game's amazing, the second game's bad. So, yeah, fate dictates that this game I have to lose it. But yeah, Mage is definitely in need of some good cards. Like, Mage has been riding Sif for so long. Like, without Sif, Mage is just nothing. Actually, okay, so I Loken instead. I got Geode. Ziliax, Sargeras, Mountain Giant. I would really like to hit Sargeras. I think I do that.
The whispers. I can't resist.
Alright. So we're hanging in there. We are a little low though. But we do have some healing kind of with Elemental Geode. We'll see, I guess. Like I said, fate dictates that we might lose this game. Oh yeah, and speaking of Blizzard games, I haven't played Overwatch in years, but I saw an ad recently that apparently Overwatch is doing a crossover event with Porsche. Does anyone play Overwatch? Is that true, or what's going on with that? I thought it looked like a joke. It looked like an AI ad or something. Like what's next? You know, there's gonna be like an Overwatch Ford collaboration, and like Diva is riding like a Ford F-150 or something. But does anyone play Overwatch? Is that real? It's so random. Cold War, what rank are you right now? I am Platinum and Standard. Actually, I have enough bonus stars to get back to like Diamond 5, but I haven't really played Standard this month too much, so I'm just in Platinum right now. But a couple more wins and I'll be back in Diamond. Also, my MMR should still be high, right? So I should still probably be playing against Diamond players. Let's dig for some healing.
Found ignorance.
Yeah, more healing. More fracking. I need this for the healing. But yeah, like I said, it was an ad. Let me see if I can look it up. I can't find the ad I saw, but yeah, it was an Overwatch Porsche crossover. I don't know like how many Porsche themed skins you can really make, but it's so funny, so random. I guess it's weird because I feel like you'd expect something like that from like Fortnite. Like Fortnite is the game that does all like the wacky crossovers. To my knowledge, Overwatch doesn't really do that. But again, I haven't played in years, right? So maybe they do. I'm just out of touch. Okay, man, this guy having both keyboards very early is nice. Light show. Okay. I think I saved that. Try and get 2 triggers off that. Malfunction's such a great card. Is Malfunction that new 2-mana one? The board clear? Maybe I underestimated that card a bit. Oh, it is? Okay. Yeah, I think I might have underestimated that card. Like I said, Spell Mage still needs more, I think. I think Spell Mage still needs a good win condition, but there's no doubt it is a decent card. That's fine. Table flip here. Actually, if he trades this instead of pinging, that's great for me. Because I can get 3 triggers off Mortal Eradication. Let's do that. Trade. Actually, whatever. Makes table flip better. Oh, God. Man. right, like I said, first game I play with your decks, guys, are slam dunks. Second game, you just lose. All right. All right, well, which deck is next? Let me look at the list. I think Light Show is a cool card. It seems very hit or miss. I've tried to play it before. I've got a deck here. Let's see what this is. Who gave me this cockroach deck? All right, let's see what this deck is. Whoever gave me the cockroach deck, your bands. Ooh, Hero Power Druid. Let's do that one. Zenny. Actually, I don't know if you're still here or not. Doesn't look like you've chatted in a while. I don't think you're here, but this looks like it's your deck. Oh, Zoc. I've actually been wondering if Zoc is any good still. All right, let's try this out. Delete that cockroach deck. All right, what else do I got here? I have an Elemental Mage deck from Nicholas. I'm not sure if you're still here or not. I think on the Discord, people said there's some more decks posted there. Cartman posted Bomb Priest. I might have to try that one. What else we got here? Pronx posted a Burn Spell Mage. Okay, I haven't played Mage today. It's so many warriors.
I want to be a warrior. The forest fights back.
I want to be a warrior. All right. Yeah, I think Hero Power Druid is really cool, actually. Also, oh, I deleted it, but whoever sent me this deck, it's too bad you don't have Aviana in here. I think Aviana is such a cool card.
There.
I feel like Aviana is a card I'll want to put in every Druid deck for the next 2 years. It's just like, it's exactly the kind of card I love. Just like random legendary bullshit. Also, wow. Taunt Warrior? Rafaam, but better. Yeah, exactly. It is very comparable to Rafaam, but so much better. What is this draw? A Chia Drake? Very weird inclusion. Wait, is there not the 1-mana hero power? Oh, there is. Okay. I'll just play it. Double Chia Drake. Maybe I'll play one next turn for spell. Actually, this deck can pump out a shit ton of damage. Like, I've played Hero Power Druid a few times recently, and it's crazy. Between Sing Along Buddy and Popular Pixie, like, it's nuts how much damage you can pump out very quickly. Oh, so this isn't Reno. This guy played draw 2 taunts. He's not Reno. I don't know what this guy is. Alright, let's do some spell damage. Shenanigans. Alright. Oh, do we go damage or do we go more armor? Armor's the fun one. I don't think we need the damage, honestly. I think this deck is able to pump out so much damage even without the extra swipe. Okay. Who's got Sticky Zilliax? Annoying. That is going to be annoying to go through, that's for sure. I play both of these. Kill this. Clear the Divine Shield. Draw another... Actually, what beast do we have still? Let's get some more of the buffs. It is funny to compare, say, like Rafaam, like you mentioned, right? Rafaam is definitely way worse than Aviana. It's always funny to compare similar cards that were released years ago to versions that were released now, right? Like, well, it's like power creep, right? But it's crazy how much stronger some newer cards are. So this goes here. Let's trade both of these. Man, this has 3 charges. That's crazy. Draw a spell. Ooh, double Zoc. Okay. So what's our hero power gonna be? 5/5. It'll be 5/7. Oh, actually, wow, Sing Along Buddy into Zoc is crazy. Amy, there was a time where Dr. Boom was terrorizing the meta. Yeah, perfect example, right? Dr. Boom for a time was in every single deck. And now, like, Dr. Boom either currently or last year was in the core set. And I totally forgot. Like, it was never played once. So it goes to show you, right? Cards that were very strong years ago are just awful now. Also, I really wish I took that swipe now.
Let's see.
Uh-oh. Might have to sing along, buddy, here. Actually, what spells do I have? 1 and 3 to draw swipe. I guess play this to draw and absorb 1 shot. Wow, this is alive still. Oh, that's huge. Fosco, I had fun playing Hero Power Druid for sure. Yeah, I think the Hero Power Druid package is really cool. And I'm kind of glad that it's like come back, because when it first came out, like even like Hero Power Druid with Zoc was played like a year ago, and then it kind of went away for a while. And now with Sing Along Buddy and Popular Pixie, it's kind of had a resurgence. But yeah, it's a fun deck for sure. Toxic, hey, is the queue open for player decks? I've got some unique ones for you to work. Yeah, I'll probably stream for another like 45 minutes. So if you want to have a send a deck over, yeah, go ahead. I can take a look. And Amy now would just be an okay to bad card. Yeah, Dr. Boom is terrible by today's standards, which is so funny.
Nature speaks through my tunes.
Oh, this would have been really nice earlier with the hero power buff, guys. That's a bit of a bummer. All right, so the dangerous thing is here, we're getting a little low on health, we're getting a little low on cards. We have a lot of damage we can pump out, but he's putting up taunt after taunt, unfortunately. Fosco lose every game against Paladin and Hunter, though. It's just tough in ladder. Yeah, there's a lot of very sweaty, strong decks on ladder right now, which doesn't help. Toxic, would you prefer a secret Hodir combo hunter deck or an aggro Hodir combo hunter deck or a Goldbeard? So I've played a Goldbeard deck recently, so I won't take that one. Either Hodir combo. Yeah, one of the 2 Hodir combo decks. I'll give that one a try. I need to save this Sing Along Buddy because I don't have another one. Nice Zoc.
Music is the truth. Just listen.
Yeah, we're kind of in a rough spot here. We have 2 bombs. We are gaining a lot of armor. Like, who knows? Maybe we can actually grind them out and stabilize. We do have a 2 mana gain 7 armor. Okay. Alright, that's another bomb guy. It's too bad Rake rotated. Rake was such a good card. So we have 2 swipes. Oh, that's an annoying one to hit. So this would make swipe deal 3 to everything else. That was annoying.
Let's see.
Oh, it's so funny. The Chia Drake can draw bombs, actually. All right, how much is this now? So I want 1 more.
This will be good.
All right, he's at 30. He's still at 30 life. God. Fosco, Rake would be such a good fit in this deck. I kind of forgot it rotated. Yeah, Rake was a great card. And Rake would fit here perfectly. It's a little too bad. Like, obviously, Hero Power Druid has been around for a while now. You know, like I said, Hero Power Druid was actually a popular deck like a year ago. And Rake was existent at the time. All right, at least that trades. Wow, mostly trades. So the popular Pixie sing-along combo deals 20 damage. Let's rip Sock again. Like a popular Pixie. Splish Splash does nothing. Swipes a little bit of damage. Fate kind of sucks. If I can get him to 20, I can burst him down. Alright. Fosco would be much needed taunt killer. Yeah, exactly. It was always nice buffing up your attack and then killing like a taunt with a Rake and then going face. I think I just keep punching them. Get them to 20 and win. I have 1 more swipe too. Yeah. I am gaining 5 armor, sorry, 7 armor per turn, right? So it's negating a bomb every turn, which is big. Like I can kind of just like, oh, that's rough. I was gonna say I can kind of just ignore. Actually, swipe. If I top deck swipe, that's almost lethal. It's 1 mana off. No, the taunt. Come on. That's okay, I guess. Doesn't kill it, though. Oh, that doesn't kill it either. God damn it. I could popular Pixie. I have 1 more, right? Man, this is a tough game. I'm like so close to killing him. He just keeps playing taunts. There's double trade. Feels so bad though. So the question here, do I popular Pixie, set it to 0 to kind of set up a combo next turn? Because if my hero power is 0, I can possibly kill him with swipe. I think I do. Actually, I'll just draw here too. Try and improve my odds. Yeah, I'm going to draw a bomb or two, but I sets up lethal next turn maybe. Yeah, Fox, draw swipe and face. Easy. Of course, swipe's the last card in the deck. Oh, no. I'm not dead, right? 10, 16. Okay, I'm not dead. Do I have lethal here? That's... Oh, it's exact lethal. Right? This. 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 Did I swipe my own face? Oh, I screwed up the order. What did I do? Oh my god. No. I got ahead of myself. Oh no. Oh no. No. I'm so stupid, man. I got ahead of myself.
Safety is not our concern.
I might be able to still grind him out, actually. I'm dealing 5. I need 3. Oh, I need 3 turns to kill him, though. I'm such a dumbass. I literally had lethal, and I screwed it up. I bring shame upon my family with that game, my god. I was so excited, I just wasn't even thinking. God damn it. Alright, Toxic. Let's try out your deck. God damn it. I'm so pissed at myself. Alright, I'm gonna run a quick ad on Twitch, just so you guys don't get any more ads, and then I'll set up this deck. That was rough. I don't have Hodir? Alright, never mind, Toxic. Send me your Goldbeard deck. Actually, let me check this Bomb Priest deck. Do I have the cards for that? No Rodden. What else do we got here? Burn Spell Mage. No, I didn't buy the mini set. So I talked about it earlier when I did the tier list for the mini set, but I think this mini set's actually bad. I didn't end up buying it. I bought some packs just to get all like the commons and rares from it, but I didn't end up buying it. I try this Bomb Priest deck? Or yeah, go ahead, send me that Goldbeard deck, Toxic. I'll give that a try. I definitely have the cards for that. Oop. Man, that Druid game was a low point for the stream. God. Oh, man. I'm gonna go to bed like kicking myself for that game. Oh, the Rogue deck also has Replicator and Dorian. Oh man. Alright, let me try this Priest deck. It's a Bomb Priest deck. That's kind of cool. I don't have Rodden, so we'll throw something else in there. So what do we got? Basically, this deck is playing and resurrecting a bunch of Exploding Years. So yeah, Rodden we don't have, and I'm not gonna craft. What can we add in its place? What's Celiax? I like the keyword. Yeah, I like the keyword soup Ziliax lately. Is there any other copy spells? This is only enemy minion. No. Oh, put Mirage Collar in. Or Vivid Nightmares also does the same thing. Actually, I feel like Vivid Nightmares is better, right? This is summoning a... This is a 3-mana 3/1. This is a 3-mana 3/4. Amy, you gotta say goodnight. Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm only playing 1 or 2 more games, then I'm gonna finish up as well. But yeah, thanks for watching. Like I said, you guys blew me away with all the decks today. I've had streams like this in the past where I haven't really got too many suggestions, and you guys honestly suggested more decks than I even could have played today. So I appreciate it. I love these streams. I love playing all these different decks you guys suggest. Some of them are very like very janky and quirky, but it's been a lot of fun. So yeah, thanks for watching, and yeah, hopefully see you Wednesday maybe. We'll do the Mirage Collar, I guess. All right, Bomb Priest. I think on Wednesday's stream, I'm gonna play Standard. Like I said earlier, I'm only Platinum in Standard because I haven't played that much this month. So I want to get back, maybe hit Legend. So I'll probably play Standard on Wednesday. I'm not really sure what deck yet. Maybe I'll succumb to temptation and play Pain Warlock. We'll have to see. The Demon Seed, guys. Oh, actually, Demon Seed is terrible matchup for this because the bombs help him, right? If it's Demon Seed, I'm just conceding because there's no point. I just lose. Toxic, I've had a ton of fun with Replicanator and Dorian and Product 9. Yeah, Dorian's a super cool card. Also, Replicator Inator. I said from the beginning that I think there's a lot of combo potential with that card, and someone smarter than me will be able to figure out the combos. But yeah, it's a cool card for sure. If he plays Demon Seed, I'm conceding. Okay. Okay. This is okay. This got interesting. This is a copy, right? Yeah, I don't need a copy of Love Everlasting. I'll take Creation Protocol. Tan, after this match, try this deck. All right, let me give it a copy. Depending how long these games go, I'll play 1 or 2. And then, yeah, let's try this deck out. How many minions are in this deck? Explodeneer, Mirage Collar, Amanthul. Okay, actually, maybe I shouldn't have put Mirage Collar in. Maybe I should have put the spell, because it makes Creation Protocol worse. All right. Explodeneer, please. Ah! Amanthul, I guess? Blackwater Behemoth? A lot of good options. Imagine Hodier making 4 8/8s at all charge phase. Yeah, Hodier's a cool card too. That's what the Replicator combo does. Oh, what's your secret tech? Actually, I could take the Mirage Collar if I want to be greedy to copy the Explodeneer. I'll do that. I'm feeling the greed, guys. Like, I have to try to do what the deck is designed to do, at least. Cartman. Oh, yeah, this is your deck, Cartman. I wasn't sure if you're still around. Oh, yeah, I missed your message. Not sure if it works without Rod, and we'll have to see. By the way, this is just the first concept I threw together. Worked out for me, but there's lots of room for improvement. Yeah, it's a cool idea, though. So this is some kind of Reno Warlock deck. So funny, I'm going to do this because if I can play Fight Over Me and get a Thorson next turn, that'd be kind of funny. Okay, no Fight Over Me. Man, this guy's playing like an old school deck. Thorson into Lotheb. Alright, let's do this, I guess. Alright, who's going to be my EOD specialist this game? Keep track of how many bombs are in their deck for me. Also, this Thorson's getting 3 triggers. So hopefully this guy isn't running some kind of OTK. Okay. Siphon Soul? Oh, is that... Wait, that's that one. Damn, pick me. All right. Yeah, you're the EOD specialist for the game. I'm counting on you.
The whispers. I can't resist.
Ooh, Fight Over Me is really nice there. Four, 6. What's 4/6? What did he grab there? Also, these are both triggering again. All right, so do this. Let's do another one.
What is real?
Alright. Oh, Doomkin's a 4/6? I always forget its stats. That's probably what that is. Bomb Priest, guys. Although we are at 15. We do have to heal a little bit. I can't just tunnel vision all the bombs. Oh, that's what he got. Okay. Ridiculous. Okay. That's fine. Alma Duel kind of sucks. Blackwater Behemoth actually also sucks. Oh, these are the double guys. I could full trade into this and go into Ticketus or one of these guys, but I want to be greedy. I want to be greedy. A lot more bombs. We're up to 7 bombs now. And this guy hasn't been tapping at all. Like, Warlocks are supposed to be low on health. Man, I haven't really had enough time. Actually, does this even hit anything anymore? Oh, it hits like the one Exploding. Oh, God. Alright, at least that's a super slow turn for him. Mortal Eradication would really suck. Defile would really suck.
I will never.
Oh my God. Holy shit.
Can you feel the gift of the sun?
Silence, clear the scene. All right. Just draw all the bombs. We can still win this. How much direct damage is it? Oh, he has a Kazakus potion. He might have taken damage from that. He has another Ticketus. Which sucks, but it's a very slow turn for him. He has a holy spell. I do have Ignis, actually. I could take like a... Wow. That is so slow. I think I Ignis here, take a 10 mana weapon. Hope for like lifesteal and armor. I could have maybe played Thorison, actually. Yep, lifesteal, armor. Yep, that helps a lot. I do burn a card here, but... Actually, do I copy Ignis? Yeah. If this game goes long, I might need it. So, he has the Kazakus potion is discounted by 3, which is huge. Okay. Got 5 cards left. Loken does nothing at this point. I hope to get like Ziliax off this. Or just play the weapon. We're hanging on. We have 9 health. Actually, with this, we have 5 health. Does he have 5 damage? That's the question. Oh, misplay. Buff this, buff this, buff this. Please buff this. Please punish, please. Yes. Okay. Oh, I can't add. Never mind. That's too bad. Alright. Tan. Here, let me try and squeeze one more deck in. What's this one? OTK deck. What is this? Warlock. What did you say here? It's OTK. Like a Rivendare OTK? I'll craft this because who cares? Alright. Play one more game probably. Depending how long it goes. I will say, Cartman, I definitely want to play that deck some more, though. We were, like, so close to stabilizing, but I think it's a cool deck. Cool idea. I want to play it some more for sure. Alright, Hunter. Warlock does have a lot of, like, early game tools against them, so we'll have to see. Like, Mortal Coil, Defile, Touch. We got a great opening hand. Horseman plus 2 imps, Darkest Hour. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool combo. Okay. Do I just touch this before it gets out of hand? Or I could leave it up. Defile can kill it. I'll just chill. Yes, Ticketus burns, yeah. Losing both Amanthul and Behemoth were definitely shitty. Because Behemoth would have healed me a bunch for sure. Alright, so yeah, we want to play or Rivendare. Imps. Yes, we need the rune, the weapon, to discount some stuff. Or actually, Dark Portal can reduce Rivendare. Okay. I can Defile Touch here. Okay, we're off to a really good start, though. So how many minions are in the deck? Is it just Rivendare?
Who here can spell Zinja?
Yeah, so you're guaranteed to get Rivendare off of the Dark Portal. Okay. I might Spirit Bomb that and Scourge Supplies. So wow, school teacher. Yeah, because Tamsin doesn't kill that. Actually, Scourge Supplies first. Never know. Hysteria. I'm choosing one to discard, right? So we need Plague. Hysteria's good. I'll get rid of Spirit Bomb. Alright, next turn maybe Coin Tamsin. See what he does. Alright, pretty slow turn. Actually, if he does have a slow turn, I could Dark Portal. So what are the key cards I need? I need Rivendare. I need Wicked Shipment and Darkest Hour, Plague of Flame. So I have one, essentially two pieces of the combo. Oh yeah, play Dark Portal before we draw it. Okay, yeah.
Pick me! Pick me!
That's a little annoying. I think I'm fine here, though. Do I coin out Dark Bomb? I wonder if I Dark Bomb this, because then next turn Tamsin will clear everything. It's only a 1 damage difference, right? I should have 2 damage. He's got 5 damage on board. I think I can afford to do that. Oh, I will... Wait. If it dies, draw a shadow spell. Ooh, do I want that? Actually, I have a lot of shadow spells, right? It's not really guaranteed. I'll do that. I'll play it a little safe. Then Tamsin next turn. So he has 2 copies of Beasts in his hand. Okay, that's fine. Tamsin kills that. Alright. That was actually a really good turn for us. I'll probably Symphony after. I'm gonna cap out here, right? But I have 2 of the 4 combo pieces. There's Mythal Rod. Alright, so burning Darkest Hour or Wicked Shipment would suck, but I have another copy of them. Depending what he does here.
Caught this one eating party snacks.
Oh, that's rough, but I guess play the weapon. I can't draw, unfortunately. Just chill. Feels kind of bad, though. Might Symphony next turn. Might Hiss... this is tough. Let's see what we get off it. Yeah, take the 6. Kill that. Can't tap again. Actually, if I tap again, this will be free and just play it to remove something else. I could do that. Alright, there's Darkest Hour. Alright. That was the best one to destroy, actually. Alright, so I need one more piece. I have Rivendare, I have Darkest Hour, I have... Well, I have Plague of Flames. So I just need Wicked Shipment and I'm good to go, if I don't die. Oh, you just need 2 minions. So actually, if I get Rifts... don't tell me I'm dead. If I get Rifts, or... This is technically a minion. Also, I missed it. Is this what he got the copy of? So is that another one in his hand? I have 2 Rifts in the deck. Oh. 5, 6, 7. I win, right? Is this? This? Darkest Hour? Right? Summons the 3 Horsemen and then Plague of Flames? Am I understanding this correctly? That's cool how the order works on that. Wow. 2 health. It's kind of funny. Earlier in the stream, we were talking about Rivendare because when I was doing the tier list for the mini sets, Rivendare was in one of the mini sets, right? And some people watching had never seen Rivendare before, and they were asking about him. And I was saying how Rivendare, it's a cool card, but it was never really like a tier 1 card, right? So it's funny that I end the stream winning with Rivendare. But yeah, thanks so much for the decks, guys. I honestly love streams like this. I love streams where, you know, we get to have this interaction and this back and forth. And I love when you guys send me janky decks and crazy ideas. So it was a ton of fun. And I really liked doing the tier list earlier. That was fun too. Thursday on YouTube, I will be releasing a video for the first tier list I did. So about a month ago, I did a tier list for all the different keywords in the game, and I finally edited it today. So I'll be posting that on Thursday, but I will be back on Wednesday and Thursday for streams as well. Wednesday, we're going to play Standard, try and hit Legend if possible. And then Thursday, I'll be playing Galakron Rogue. We'll be continuing the Galakron series. But yeah, so I want to thank everyone for stopping by. Like I said, I love streams like this, and I appreciate all the suggestions in the decks. But hope you guys enjoyed. Hopefully I'll see you guys on Wednesday. And yeah, have a good night. Take care.